Am I on? Am I on? Am I on? Hey everybody, it's Lance the Lush. Now I don't know at the moment if I got any echoing right now, so you gotta bear with me with this because I have no, and I mean no idea as far as that. At the moment, if I got any echoing right now. And I just noticed that this is funny. It started playing back and I didn't even realize it. I totally apologize for that. But this is Lance the Lush. This is the weekend of August the 4th, 2017. Now, in the title of this week's Lush Chat, LTL General Chat, excuse me, it is called the Weekly Grilling. Now, to let everybody know, I am not talking about the Prime Minister's questions like you see on Sunday night on C-SPAN. Oh, no, I'm not even talking about that. I am talking about what happened to me today. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I got to step off here for a second, let everybody know I am live. So give me one moment. And it's one of those ones to where I should have did this right when I went live, and I apologize. But hey, it happens. Something is just unavoidable. Do two more things. And there must be a lot of people online tonight.
Critical alert from Microsoft. Their computer has alerted us that it is infected with the virus and spyware. This virus is sending your credit card details, Facebook log, and
what the hell
to hackers remotely. Please call us immediately at the toll-free.
It's nice to know that I get spam right in the middle of all this nonsense. It really is. Let me see here. I gotta restart Firefox. I really wasn't trying to do. Lush fans, I totally apologize for that. Sometimes it just happens, you know. What can you do? I'm actually kind of mad about that, but hey, like I said, now I might be rolling solo tonight. Let everybody know. And it's not letting me. Oh, good grief. It's not letting me right now. And it's like, Jan Morgan. Wow. No, wait, she's on somewhere now. So she's on live somewhere else right now. I'm about to say, wow. There's a celebrity. At least in some people's eyes. She is what she does. Put this in here. Yes, Lush fans, I gotta post it to all my channels, which takes a while. It does. I wish I need to use Firefox more only because I'll be the first person to say this. And just keep track of one of those ones to where, you know what? I just do it once and I'm done. Just done. Now, with that being said, now I have one viewer right now, and if you're watching, welcome. Welcome to the LTL General Chat. And if you have a video camera, join in or just ask questions. Now, the first thing I'm talking about this week is this. I got interviewed today. That's a legitimate claim. Rick Armand of the Akron Beacon Journal dialed me up out of the blue. Well, he didn't dial me up. He actually sent me a Facebook message, but basically the same thing. He dialed me up. Wanted to do an interview with yours truly. Now, I'll be the first person to admit I was not expecting this at all. I really wasn't. And I'm like, really? Little old me? Wow. So it was one of those ones to where we actually talked for a good 90 minutes. My intentions, how I got there, what I'm looking to do, things like that. Yes, I'm still typing, folks. I got to make sure everybody knows what's going on. And I hate this. And it's like, ugh, I got to post so many places. Sometimes just so tedious. Let me tell you. It's like I'm just rolling solo tonight. Maybe Average Joe will show up. Pennsylvania beer reviews might show. He might. So it's just one of those ones to where hey, what can you do? Like I said, I'm just rambling. As I'm saying, we talk about a lot. We talk about what's going on with me, my future. Now, I'll be the first person to admit I do not know if this is going to print. I don't. Print or, online media. I have absolutely no idea. If I can tell you to answer that question, I would. I really, really would. This is one of those things that happen,
online media.
I had to pause there. I'm sorry, Lush fans. I had to bring the chat back up so I can see exactly who I'm talking to and why I'm talking to people. That's just what it is. But we'll see how this goes. And we had one viewer, and it totally went away, and I totally apologize for that. What I'm talking about is like I got interviewed by the Beacon Journal today, and that's one of those things to where, like I said, it was totally unexpected. I really enjoyed it, but I wanted to talk more, but he had things he had to do. I had to get this chat set up, and it's one of those ones to where I wouldn't necessarily said that I made it, but I made it, if that makes sense. Now, moving on. The other subject I was going to talk about today is this. The whole Anchor Steam sale that got announced today. Now, it got bought out by that group out of Japan. And I'm thinking to myself, how are they in the position to either A, be over leveraged to be sold, B, wanted to sell out, or C, it was just time. And I can't fathom one of the three with them. They've been around for a very, very, very long time. And I just can't understand it. I really, really can't. Let me check something here real quick, Lush fans. I want to see something. Just to see if he's around. Probably not. But hey. Let's see. Channel. Let's see if the man from Buffalo is around. Matter of fact, there he is. I was less fans. I just want somebody to talk to. Talking to yourself, it just can be so hard sometimes. It really, really, really can. And for you guys watching, I can see in my monitor, once again, the no parking sign is backwards. And I'm looking directly behind it. It's in the right direction, so it's not me. Trust me on that. But as I was saying, with Anchor Steam being bought, this is starting excuse me, is really starting to look like a domino effect. It really, really is. And I hope it's not that. And let me explain. I'm talking about the big brewers just dropping like flies for whatever reason you choose. I'm not going to sit here and speculate why, because that's just dumb. It really, really, really is. From that standpoint, even though it is fun, I just don't hope that we get in situations where the big beer dominates, and I'm talking dominates what goes on. And that is just really, I didn't see it coming. I really didn't. I mean, yeah, I can see him buying onesies, twosies here and there. But it's getting to a point now where, like, these big brewers are the Marco brews are buying out these bigger breweries for market share because they're scared. 100%, no doubt about it, scared. And I don't know why, because they were only, if you look at beer sales in general, they only lost 1% last year, if you believe that number. Now, I had a conversation, it was either last week or 2 weeks ago in the LTL chat about this. I just don't see what's going. Let me start that over for the one viewer that's watching right now, and I thank you for watching. This is one of those situations to where this might become bad news because antitrust. That's the best way to describe antitrust. Not necessarily one person in general or one company in general. I'm talking about a group of companies taking over everything, and they control everything. And let me explain. I'll use Miller Coors and AB InBev as my examples. Yes, I know Heineken's out there too, and Sbarro, however you pronounce it. Sbarro, that's a pizza place. I'm sorry, now I want a pizza now. They start buying all these breweries, and I apologize, I got gnats in here, I don't know why. They start buying these nano breweries, and they start controlling everything from production, supplies, because breweries need supplies, myself included. And I'm a home brewer. You got distribution in a three-tiered system. When it happened in Prohibition, they actually needed it. Because what was going on? Now you really don't need it. And states and governments, federal, state, local, whatever, they are very stubborn in their ways. That's the best way to describe it from that standpoint. It really, really does. Now, for you two viewers out there, the two viewers I have right now, join in if you have any questions what I'm talking about right now. This is a very scary time. And Rick Arman of the Beacon Journal, when I was talking to him today, he actually brought up a really good point. He went back in time to where a kind of similar situation happened back then, but a different setup. Now, he had said that there was a lot of restaurants trying to look in the brewery business or vice versa. And that's why you had a crash then. But obviously, there wasn't the numbers there is now. Now, I'm guessing. This is a sheer guess. Now, when I had my 2-year plan video back in May, I was guessing 5,000 to 5,500 breweries total. Now it's got to be getting close to 6,000 at this point. It has to be. Now, I said to him, and I've said this in videos before, that I see a quasi crash, and I better explain why. Not a nationwide crash, but like regions. And I've simply picked out Colorado and California. Now, California is going to be a lot harder because of the population base. Colorado, what I've noticed from people I've talked to and people who live there, they're very, very, very fickle in what they like. And it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's food, beer, spirits, pot. They are very fickle up there. Maybe it's the Rocky Mountain water. I have no idea. Even though I know a few from Colorado. So keep that in mind. And I have another viewer, so welcome. Join in the conversation. We're talking beer tonight. So you have any questions, let me know. And that person goes away all of a sudden. And that's really what's going on. I'm trying to think of any other news that I've seen. Now, that was far national stuff. The local stuff, since you guys are joining me late after I talked about it, I'll bring it back up again. I was interviewed today by Rick Arman of the Beacon Journal. We had a nice, healthy conversation. And it's one of those ones where I really enjoyed it. And it's one of those ones to where I just wasn't expecting it at all. I really, really wasn't. Because I got that email out of the blue. I really, really did. And that's one of those ones to where, hey, he wanted to talk to me. He wanted to pick my brain. There was a lot of stuff we talked about. Now, I won't go into details, especially if this goes to print. So I want the print to speak for itself. And after that, after I made the ink, that sounds really weird because I haven't made any type of ink in probably, 22, 23 years. Yeah, it's been a long, long time since I made some ink. At least far as something that's not politics related. So keep that in mind. I'm going to let it speak for itself. Now, we're really about 20 minutes into this, and nobody's really joined in as of yet. And it's one of those weird Friday nights where I have no idea where anybody is at. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop yapping for a minute. I'm going to jump on Google Plus. Yes, I just said I'm jumping on Google Plus. And see where everybody's at. This is one of those weird situations where it's like, what in the world? And yes, I know I posted this really, really, really late. I totally apologize for that. Wow. Jump on beer lovers real quick here, real fast. And it won't let me. And that's okay. Sometimes that happens. I try to post something and it just wouldn't let me. So hey, what can you do? And all of a sudden, like, the internet must be really, really screwy tonight. Because, like, I've had in between 1 and 3 viewers, and that's not counting myself, because I don't have the page open. Well, I technically have the page open. I got it on pause, which doesn't count right now. But I'm trying to keep the actual YouTube page open just to see somebody joins in the chat. Now, last week, I'll be the first person to admit, I actually had some fun. Not because of a lot of people in there, because there was, and I thank every single one of you that was there, but the trolling that went on in the chat, that was actually really entertaining. And I did address some trolls directly. But it's like the usual suspects just aren't here. It's like I'm Craig from Craig is not here tonight. Average Joe is not here tonight. Let's see here. Excuse me. Ronald Thoreau is not here tonight now, but he's doing bingo tonight. But he told me early he wasn't going to be here. You got a couple of homebrewers not here. RJ is not here tonight. It's just one of those odd situations where I'm just talking to myself. And I'm 20 minutes in and I'm thinking to myself, where in the world is everybody at? And I really don't want to cut this thing shorter than half an hour. I really, really don't. And that's why I asked, if you're watching me in the chat, what is going on in your world as far as beer and spirits? I really want to know. Like, as an example, get a little drink here. Oh, before I forget, just in case you're wondering, I'm drinking the Natty Daddy. This is the redesigned can. Now it has a star next to it. It is 8.0% alcohol by volume, excuse me, and the IBUs are unknown. Why am I drinking this? Because I just wanted to do it on the cheap tonight. I mean, honestly, because like I thought it'd be a general chat, and a few people are usually around by now, and I don't know why. So keep that in mind. But the one thing I will say about this is not a review, so keep this in mind with Natty Daddy. I noticed that the carbonation is coming directly from the center of the glass. And that's, I don't know if it's a cheap lager characteristic or what. I just don't know. But what can you do? I'm trying to think if anything else is going on now. Here locally, I was telling Mr. Armin this. I got some major scheduling conflicts coming up. As an example, this week is not that bad. I got to do them this weekend. I'm done. Next weekend, I have Akron. I have Akron Ale Fest. That's Saturday. There's the Brew Fest up in Lorraine. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of it already. Riverview Fest, if I remember correctly. And I got the Hamburger Festival next weekend. And I can't do all three. So here's what I did, because I didn't look at a calendar when I did that. So I started committing these places, and I realized, oh snap, they're all on the same weekend. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back out on the Lorraine trip. Now it's a 50-50. Akron Ale Fest, I really want to do it. I really do. But at the price point, I just can't do it. So now I'm back to the Hamburger Festival again, which is all well and good. The fact that the selection there is, you just go there for the burgers. But I do get to see people I don't get to see in a while. And that's always a good thing. Because let's be honest, last year when I was there, I was pretty much the de facto salesperson for Ohio Brewing. I really was. But I don't mind doing that because I consider them friends. I want to help out a friend. I mean, they helped me out by doing reviews. So I got to return the favor. I really do. So keep that in mind. Now, if you're joining us, welcome. Now, I've been averaging 2-3 viewers tonight, and I just don't know why. And that's why you're watching me. Join in the chat for watching if you can. If you're on an actual desktop or a tablet. Now, if you're on a cell phone, I totally understand because typing that out can be so rough sometimes. Even on a tablet. I want to say pallet. Tablet. So that's what's really going on in my world. I want to give a channel update. Yes, I know the reviews have been slow, and I'm way behind where I'm normally at because I'm usually in the 20s by now. But with all the medical problems I'm having, hopefully now, they said I was 100% before, and I wasn't. Hopefully now 100%. Hopefully that I'll start knocking out reviews every single week again. And I want to get back on that 2 review a weekend schedule again. Because that's where my wheelhouse is at. That's a straight wheelhouse I want to be in. And now we have 3 viewers. So you're just joining me, welcome. Join into the chat via video, via in the live chat on YouTube. I mean, join in whatever, because talking to yourself is kind of rough. Um, now, far as the channel itself, I'm trying to get in to where I'm getting again, like Drunken One is joining us. Is that the Drunken One? Yes, it is.
You telling me what to do? Don't tell me to join your damn chat.
Oh no.
How to do? I seen it pop up a while ago. I was just rolled in the driveway, and I was actually watching Ron Terrio, and your name popped up. I was like, get inside.
Yeah, like he's doing old granddad tonight. It's like I would want impromptu ones. If I know he's gonna do that, I would have actually bought a small bottle and joined him at least for like 20 minutes or so.
So that's what I'm thinking. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I was thinking, man, if there's a liquor store on the way, I'd have stopped and grabbed me up some. But yeah, we
Yeah.
don't have any liquor stores out our way like that.
Oh, okay. Okay, I have like one like literally down the street from me, and I know they stock it. It's one of those. I was just totally unexpecting that. Now I'm expecting own comparison he does like old granddad versus something, you know.
Yeah, I told him he needed to go in and try some what was it, Seagram 7. He said he's never tried that. I said, what? Who hasn't tried Seagram 7? Right? What's up with that?
Well, that doesn't sound like him at all.
Right? All that shit he drinks, he's never tried Seagram 7? I used to drink the shit out of that. 7 and 7s? I still do from time to time.
Wow.
So what you got in the glass there?
Actually, because I'll let you know what's going on. You just joined in. I'm actually drinking Natty Daddy. There's a reason for this.
Are you unemployed now?
No. I'm so gainfully employed for right now. No, it's like I got tied up in that newspaper interview I had today, so I didn't have time to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with those kind of drinks. All right. I am drinking a St. Arnold's Bright and Sessionable Pub Crawl.
Oh, really? I haven't had that one yet.
Yeah, it's a 4.7. Yeah, 4.7. It's a pale ale. And so yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's not my normal cup of tea, but I figured I'd give it a try because I've never seen it.
Oh, there you go.
Then I got some Clown Shoes double IPA what is it? Yeah, double IPA something Clown Shoes. I'll be drinking that here in a second. I'll show you.
Oh, okay. Yes. Like today's like I've been kind of mum about what I've been talking about. You know, I've been dropping hints. Here at the Akron Beacon Journal, Beer Blog's Rick Armin interviewed me today. And it was weird too because like he messed me out of the blue wanting to do an interview.
Right? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he was asking about my channel, about me homebrewing, my plans for the next 2 years, things like that. Now I won't go into details because I don't know if it's going to go to the quote unquote print or not.
Yeah.
It was really, really good.
Nice. Yeah, that'll give you a big head right there.
Yeah, so maybe not. The channel itself might go somewhere. You never know.
Yeah, exactly. Well, how long have you been doing this?
It's been 3 years, I believe.
3 years, really?
Hold on a second. I'll tell you here in a second. Because I did my first review was Bernie beer. So let me see. Look, going back to the beginning. My first review was
Knock off the cobwebs.
November the 20th of 2014.
Okay. Wow.
It's been definitely almost 3 years.
Yeah. I started. I don't know exactly when I started the videos, but I know I started like homebrewing. It was November, but it was just 2 years ago. Or maybe it has been 3. Hell, I don't know. Coincidentally, is when my company thought I was too old to work for them, and they got rid of me. And I swear to God, it was so coincidental. That's the same day I started homebrewing.
Oh, no kidding.
True that, and I hadn't looked back since.
Well, that's the thing with me, like with homebrewing. I was telling Mr. Armin this is like, I balked at it for so long, and unfortunately, with peer pressure, I just caved.
Yeah,
And I've been enjoying it ever since.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I love some homebrew. I got a bunch of them. I don't know if there's any in the refrigerator right now, but I got a bunch of those that smash beer, that Marisotto Amarillo.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so I need to get those. Need to get those cooled off. And hell, I think I do 10-gallon batches, so I think there's still like 3 cases of it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's already. Yeah. And then tomorrow I definitely have to do some bottling because I'm like a week behind. That's been in the fermenter for 3 weeks now, so I know it's done. So used to, I'd turn them around real quick. As soon as that bubbler was stopped bubbling, I'd go on and pop them in some bottles, and I'd start drinking them before they were even carbonated, you know. But Looney Larry, he said, no, let it sit in that fermenter freezer for 2 weeks, and he said they'll clean up and they'll taste better. Well, this one's been sitting in there. I lost track of time and then got busy, and so yeah, they've been in there for over 3 weeks now. And so that's my tomorrow's gig is gonna bottle up. It's a 5-gallon batch, so it won't be that bad. So I got to bottle up a couple of cases of beer tomorrow. It's a brown ale. I forget what's in it, but it's a brown ale.
Oh, okay. Like, I thought about leaving the fermenter longer, but like I found luck with like letting the beer rest once I bottle it.
Yeah. I guess it's supposed to help with some diacetyl rest or something. Don't quote me. I'm not exactly sure, but I guess it gives the yeast time to kind of clean up after themselves.
Oh, okay.
And then see, I don't have a firm fridge or any of that, so I can't cold crash or anything. So yeah, but after 3 weeks, I know everything's got to be done. I'll throw a hydrometer in there just for fun, but beyond that, it should be done. But inevitably, I guess when they make it to the bottles and you put them in the refrigerator, well, they're gonna cold crash. They're all gonna drop out. So I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess, right?
That's what I'm thinking, but like, I don't know, because of style, how you want your beer at the ends. Like, I'm too much of a noob to understand like the little things like that, as far as what to do, what not to do. And it's one of the ones where, do you do it before? Do you do it after? It's because of the taste, because of the yeast. I'm not experienced enough to know that. And even I probably asked a homebrewer that's been doing it 20, 30 years, they probably don't know it either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of them, what they do is when the fermentation is done, is they cold crash. I mean, if you got a place to do that, and so all the yeast are going to settle to the bottom. Then you would rack off into either a bottling bucket or into a keg. So, but they're trying to get all the yeast to drop out. They're trying to get them to all settle to the bottom.
Now, my question would be, why don't you use a filter?
I guess you could, but I would think that would take out some of the flavors, maybe, especially if it were an IPA where it's got maybe even some of the hops still kind of in suspension. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a pretty good question. I don't know. I don't strain or filter anything. Of course, my favorite beers that I brew are very dark beers of the dry stout. So, and you could get away with pretty much anything in there, and you're not going to see it, obviously. And then probably the lightest beer I've done, well, it would be that smash beer. There's not just a whole lot of hops in it. It's a light malt. So yeah, I don't know. I like the IPAs, but a lot of times because you have to do that that dry hop, you have to let it sit in there for another week.
Yeah.
So now that I got some beer on my hands, I think that might be the next one I brew. Okay, if you plan on brewing this month, the Farmer's Almanac says the 7th, 8th, and 9th, or 8th, 9th, and 10th, or whatever. I think it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They say if you brew on those days, that you'll have better luck. That's what the Farmer's Almanac says. They've been around for hundreds of years. It used to be a girl's job, brewing the beer. Yeah, you're making the bread. It's liquid bread. Lots of nutrients in beer. That's why we all get fat when we drink it.
Absolutely. Like I've always read these stories, like way back when, like not necessarily brewing, but like the whole process was a family gathering, especially collecting hops. They'll spend whole summers out there just collecting hops.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work.
It does. It's like it can't. I mean, it's got to be just as tedious as like collecting like almonds or something like that. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. So, did you let everybody know that we're doing this, or everybody's maybe still on their way home from work or something?
No, this was weird because like I had the interview, so I didn't post it earlier in the day like I normally do.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
It,
post I was doing it till 5 o'clock.
it's 7:30 there, right?
Yeah, 7:30 East. Well, 7:35 Eastern here right now.
Yeah, yeah. It's 6:35 here, so I was just making it back. Usually I'm home by now, but this person wanted to start the day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. An electrician, and I was going to her house to put up some ceiling fans and plugs for her wall-mounted TVs and stuff. And of course, it was on the other side of town. It's like an hour and a half drive, well, hour and 15 drive. And Friday, it seems like everybody drives two cars. I don't even know how they do it, but it seems like everybody drives two cars on Friday, and, and neither car knows which way they're going. Oh my God, I'm just glad to be home. You know,
There you go. No, I totally understand that. I've been there before.
man. Yeah, I'm jealous of the guy who's got that job that's just like right around the corner. You know, 20 minutes I'm at work. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah, it's like the one lecture about my job, I can get there because I'm on no drive right now from the doctors,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like I can get there in like 20 minutes. I can walk in 20 minutes. If I was driving, I'd be in like 2 minutes.
Right. Oh, that's cool then. Yeah. Yeah. 20 minutes. That's good for you then.
Yeah,
Sure doesn't hurt.
I mean, walking sucks, but hey, if I'm that close, who cares, you know?
Yeah. Well, you're not having to worry about maintaining your vehicle or insurance or inspections or whatever you might have to do there, changing the oil. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, get your damn bicycle. Yeah, right.
Actually, you know what? I don't mind walking. I actually enjoy the exercise. Even though
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
a bike in storage, I just don't pull it out very often.
Yeah.
But
That's
I was
EVS Bristol. He does a lot of his. He's a home brewer from UK. He does a lot of his videos as he's walking to work.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. He's got a little selfie stick, and he does his videos sometimes like that.
I think I've seen a couple of those. Those are, if it's the same one, I think it's very interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like the one thing, and I will say this: not having transport is very tough because I want to hit the events. It's just
Oh,
one
right.
either A, they got to be here in town. So I'll
Oh
get
my
messed
goodness.
call.
Everybody's hitting me up. It's Kev Mitchell. I don't know how to stop this.
And it's,
Yeah, and then back with Boondock, he's doing a live thing. Okay, make a stop. Okay, I'll call him back here in a minute.
yeah,
Right, so everybody wants to be live today. Hi.
hey. And it's one of the ones, I was going to say, it's one of those ones where there's a lot of events here in the area I want to do and I can't do. Like I was saying before you joined in, it's like there's an event out in Lorraine, which is about 2 hours from me. They specifically messaged me and asked me to show up, and I can't do it, you know? I hear the hotline all of a sudden.
Yeah, I guess. Hold on just a second, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Kev, you want to join a hangout? I'm gonna send you a link.
What?
You want to join a hangout? I'm gonna send you a link. You ever heard of a guy named Lance the Lush? Copy that. Over. I'm gonna send you a link to another place. I'm at a different place. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. All right. No. You look like you're growing your hair back. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. You're on my phone and he's on the internet. I'm not sure how to do this. Oh, okay, yeah, you're not through the YouTube thing. Is there any way to like text you something? I don't know how to do this. Yeah. Okay. Go to Google and then go to YouTube and look up Lance the Lush. LANCE space the space Lush. LUSH. Both of the L's are capital.
Lance the Lush.
Yes.
Underscore. Not underscore space.
Right. Right. Sorry about that, Lance.
It's all right.
I'm trying to get him here. He'll talk your ear off. He's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you.
I can't hear you very well. So you're coming through it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm on my phone, if that makes any difference. And I don't know how to invite you on the other. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, you gotta turn that up. Are you gonna find that thing? Because I'm being rude to Lance. Oh, I see. All right, are you gonna be able to find your way? This is also confusing. Yeah. You find it? Yes.
Yeah, like if he's on YouTube, if he looks in the live chat, the actual link, if he wants to join the chat, is at the very first post.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. So get on. Get on. Are you on YouTube? You're subscribing to Lance the Lush. Yes. Okay. Well, I'll see you there then. Sounds like you figured it out. He's going to be a very debonair black guy.
Oh, wow, debonair. I've never called that in a while.
Okay, it sounds like you found us. All right, I'm hearing back talk. All right, bye. Make it stop. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think he stopped it. No, he's still talking.
Another fine.
Oh Lord.
Did I read that right?
Okay, now I'm hearing you on that and everything.
I've moved everything up to I'm watching you.
Okay, let's go.
42-inch screen.
I don't know how I did that. I'm restarting my phone because it's still jabbering. Hi, Kev. Kev, this is Lance. Lance, this is Kev Mitchell.
Hey, how we doing?
Let me, well, man, hold on a second. Let me just get rid of this. I've got the laptop on and streaming to my TV, you see, so.
Oh, okay.
So I need to turn.
Sorry.
That's my camera.
We have
now your audio's gone. All right, I'm gonna grab one of those other beers. I'll be right back, gents.
Mm-hmm. And we have Kev from Another Fine Mess Brewing joining us. We have a newcomer here tonight. Now, Lush fans, bear with him. He's trying to get set up right now. So he's actually broadcasting. If I remember, if I heard him correctly, from the top of his telly. So So it's going to take him a couple of minutes, so keep that in mind. And all I see is eyes and up. If I'm looking at that correctly. All right, there we go. All right, that's better. And are we having technical difficulties? No, we are not having technical. Lush fans, we are not having technical difficulties. I thought we were, and we're not. There we go.
Still muted, that's all.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Have you got echo?
Hold on. Kind of just a smidge.
If I turn this down, I don't know how to solve this. I'll turn my telly down.
What are you driving tonight? Drive me home, Kev.
No, that's a nice racing gaming seat. I'll be the first person to admit that. I want one of those.
Yeah, I think if he hasn't said it already, he does the he races online with his boys.
When I'm racing, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's the safest way to drink and drive.
Not really, no.
I don't know, the wrong games, like, especially the older Need for Speed series, like, you know you're in a DUI real quick, let me tell you.
It seems like the safest way. Oh, I got the clown shoes. It's Rodeo Clown Double IPA.
No, I saw that in the store. It's like, I haven't picked one up yet. Now,
you have this brand where you're at? You have the Carbach?
No,
not heard of that.
No, I have to go to a specialty store here in town. Not a regular store has it. So, but I have seen it on the shelf. I've walked by it and saw it.
Yeah. Oh,
now, have you had that one yet?
Oh, I have. It's wonderful. It's a double IPA, all right. I want to say it's a 10 point something. It's still pretty malty, even for being an IPA. It's still pretty malty. They put some time into it. That's why that little 4-pack is $10.
So this chair's a bit squeaky though. It's like folds up, so it's more like this camera keeps moving. Hold on.
Okay, I'm trying something else. See if I can get another person on here.
Okay. Now, Kev, like, you're a newcomer here. Please tell us about yourself.
Well, I've been brewing for 3 years, all grain. I don't do YouTube, but I regularly talk to, don't know his name, drunken one. I call him Vivian because he won't tell me his name. So I live in the UK. I've been brewing 3 years, all grain 2.5 years. So at the moment I'm just drinking like an old peculiar beer, like a dark beer.
You said it's a Killian, right?
Pardon?
You said it was a Killian?
No, an old peculiar.
Oh, peculiar. Okay.
I don't know if you've heard that one. That beer.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to switch from the microphone to the headphones. I don't know what type of echo.
So whereabouts in US are you, or you're in US?
I'm actually in the Great Lakes region. I'm in Akron, Ohio.
Okay, near Michigan and all around there.
Yeah, well, Michigan is about 250 miles or 300 or so kilometers, 320 so kilometers away from me.
Okay. It's the same state, isn't it?
Ohio. Pretty much.
Yeah. a big place, America.
Yeah, it's big. It's like, oh, that's a different story of a different day. Now let me tell you.
Yeah. Not like UK, like one side of the UK to the other is about 200 miles on the thinnest part, and the length's about 500.
Mm.
Yeah,
You know,
I think Texas,
Wow.
Texas is about twice the size of that.
no, Texas. I've been to Texas quite a few times, and I've done the El Paso to Houston run, and it takes forever. You just drive and drive and drive. Like,
all in the
well, it
same
never
stadium.
ends.
Yeah, it's all in the same stadium. Yeah, it'd be like Kev going from north to south in the UK.
No, it's probably like going from Scotland at the top to like Paris or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
In France, you know. Totally different continent in the country. Yeah. So are you streaming live now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
many
this is.
viewers?
I beg your pardon?
Got many viewers?
Almost 100.
I had to turn. All right. Wow. Well, just listening to us.
Yes, I didn't. I apologize. I didn't hear the question.
No, just as I said, you've got many people streaming and watching.
No, like this is weird tonight because like normally, because I actually started doing the streaming deal probably about a month ago, and I've actually had quite a few in the stream. Tonight is an anomaly. Not a lot of people are around. And I'm trying to figure out why.
I think they're all trying to get a hold of me tonight. Just Backwood Boondock and Kev chimed in. And
but you know, I think a lot of it has to do with like I posted I was doing the chat way late. I think there's a lot of it because like normally like RJ shows up, he's not around.
right?
Ronald Thoreau, he's actually doing bingo tonight. He warned me of that earlier in the week.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, he said yeah. He told you he wishes he could be here because I just got off with him.
Yeah. Average Joe from Buffalo. I don't know where the world he's at, and I already know for a fact hockey season hasn't started yet. So I don't know what's going on with him unless there's family involved.
Invite them in. You're able to invite them in if you want.
I mean, like I put an open invite out to everybody, and it's like I don't know where everybody's at. It's like I'm not connected to him. And what's that?
I'm sorry, Lance. I was talking to the wife.
Oh, okay. It's like I put my normal open invite to everybody, and it's like I'm looking at the screen now, not counting us three. There's only a couple people here tonight.
Okay.
And that's very uncommon. It really is.
And it's like the trolls aren't even around tonight. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Watch what you say.
Actually, you know what? Last week, I actually had fun with the trolls. I did. I actually liked them hanging around. I had not necessarily something to do. It was like something to bounce off of, you know?
Yeah.
There it is.
Now that's
That's the rodeo clown one.
I was going to ask. That's the clown shoes one, right?
What rodeo clown? I said the wrong thing a while ago. Rodeo clown.
Oh, okay.
Double IPA.
Yeah. Okay.
It pours up pretty nice with a big fat head. I didn't pour it too aggressive. The lights kind of suck in here. Kevin, you fell asleep already?
No, I'm here.
Did you sleep last night?
Yeah.
Okay. Kev's good about. He's in the UK and he's good about hanging out like our time until like 3 and 4 in the morning, which I'm watching the sun come up over his shoulder sometimes.
Yeah, I noticed that with Craig with Kit beer reviews. It's like he'll join in like this chat, for instance.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, England's like 5 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like he's got to be hurting bad.
Yeah, yeah, and that fool stay up all night too. He don't care.
I have done, yeah. Slept the next day.
Yeah,
especially on the like a couple of weeks ago, we did the Stratford Memorial room, and it was supposed to be just a Saturday, but I did the Friday night with all the Australians and drunken one. The Saturday with drunken one and the rest of the Americans, and the Sunday it went through to the Sunday, didn't it? So
that was back on July 8th. You drink too much. That's been more than a couple weeks ago. That was July 8th.
I only bottled the beer. I only kept the beer last Monday, so it had like 3 weeks.
Okay. It was I know it for sure. It was July 8th. That was just before my birthday.
How did your beer come out?
You know what?
It's still in the tub. I was just telling Lance about the smash beer. I'll break one out. I gotta make sure there's some cold. It turned out pretty good.
How long you kept it? That week? Bottled it that week?
Oh, I bottled it last week, I think. I let it sit in the fermenter for 2 weeks, and then bottled it. And it's been about a week, I guess, since I bottled it.
Probably, yeah. Week tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Wow, I just got another sub out of nowhere. Well, thank you, Amanda.
Yeah, like Bart Robinson says, "Hey Lance, I'm watching. I just subscribed to your channel. I'm following you through watching Jay's reviews, etc." Well, nice. Mr. Robinson, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah. Come on in. Hit that link. You can be on the show.
Yeah. What I was gonna say was like with the Strat Memorial. You know what? I was being a very naughty lush because I knew about it, but I didn't join because of scheduling. I at least should have popped my head in one of those days. Because Strat is probably the one person in the conversation we had before he died. He is probably the one that pushed me over the edge as far as homebrewing.
Nice.
Yeah, he knew I was curious. I was asking very specific questions.
Yeah.
Right. He was amazing. He was always the first to sub to your channel, no matter how new you were.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Video as well, wasn't
he? Yeah, exactly.
See,
the thing is now it's all about the Facebook, and so if you're part of one of those I don't do the Facebook thing, but if you're part of that, then you kind of see the people who are new. I don't know how he even found these brand new people that are under, you know, they might have had 20 subs, if that, and he was, I think he was like my 3rd or 4th sub. I'd have to go back and look, but he was like my 3rd or 4th sub that I ever had. You know, and I was like, how'd you even find me?
You know, I learned something, and he would. I never asked him. I never asked him this question. But I pretty much know what it is. He was such an exceptional homebrewer. Just watching his videos, he was a learner. He would go out and seek what people are talking about.
Yeah,
he was a learner.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I always loved for that. And that's why I was able to ask him very specific questions, pick his brain. And of course, he prodded me too.
So, Lance, why are you not thinking of homebrew at the moment? You're not got none at the moment.
But you sound kind of muttered. You kind of sound muffled.
Do I?
Yeah, you're like loud enough, I guess. It just sounds like you're kind of muffled.
I don't know if this sound's going to my camera or the laptop. Camera's up there, the laptop's down there, so let me have a check. Let's see.
Are you getting the same thing I'm getting, Lance? Mine's pretty easy. I got one microphone. It's straight dead in front of me on my laptop.
Well, now I'm doing it on my laptop now, so let's see if that's better.
Oh, it seems to be better already. Yes, sir. Yeah, you sound clearer.
Let me move that thing out of the way.
Okay.
So, what was I going to say? So, no homebrew tonight then, Lance? No?
He's hitting the hard stuff. Natty Light. Know what you said? Keystone Light. What was it?
A Natty Daddy.
Natty Daddy. Okay, now what's the difference? What's the Natty Daddy?
Okay, the Natty Daddy, I'm assuming it's alcohol content because this is one of those brews I don't normally drink at all.
Uh-huh.
So I have no idea. If Jay was around, he would tell me the difference.
But that's like Natural Light's product, and it's just a different version or something?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the ones where, like, I got so tied up with my interrogation today.
You make it sound terrible.
No, it's actually very entertaining. I'm not used to being the interviewee, not the interviewer.
Right.
We had a nice conversation. We could have talked for hours, but both of that stuff to do. But it's
yeah.
No, it's one of those ones to where I haven't had it, especially in the new design can. Actually, Natty Daddy, I haven't had it in a couple of years.
Wow.
So it's one of those nice, refreshing changes. Even
turn
though
around so I can see what you got. Turn the can around.
Yeah.
I can see the can, I just can't see. Oh, okay. Oh, down. Not you, Kevin.
No, I'm just going to say that.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Daddy's in big letters. All right. Kind of a light blue can.
Oh yeah, and it's every bit. And let me tell you something. It's every bit of 8. It's every bit of 8%. Let me tell you. And it's a bad 8%.
The laptop's down there.
There you go. I see what you got going. Sweet. Yeah, I got about. I don't know how. I have a screen on my wall across there also. I sometimes I do these like that.
No, stop. Oh, yeah, you have to turn the sound down on the TV, didn't you? Or else it comes out weird. I've got to set this up again. Well, while I'm up, I'm going to get another beer. I'll be back in a minute.
You got a whole studio going there.
Don't get the ceiling. It's probably pointing into the ceiling. I don't know.
Kid's got a whole studio.
Hold on, I'm going to get another 2 beers. So you go up and down.
That's my boy.
Just real quick. There we go.
So you know how to invite people on these things, right?
That's directed.
Yeah, you. Yeah, that's you.
Oh yeah, it took me a few weeks. I learned how to invite people. It's like one of those real weird nights and nobody's around. It really is.
Oh no, I'm not holding it against you. You all right? You're cool with me, man.
Oh yeah, it's like.
Me.
I mean, I try to be a good host. I mean, as long as don't get like extremely dirty or nasty, I'm pretty much an open floor.
That sounds like that little hangout I did just out of the blue. I think it was like a Thursday, last Thursday, not yesterday, but I guess it was last Thursday or whatever. I don't know when it was. It was like it's 8:30 at night. Nobody was streaming. Oh, it's Saturday, I think. Saturday. Anyway, I was like, I think I titled it, "Doesn't anybody stream on Saturday?" I want to say it was Saturday.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
I thought it was Pennsylvania Beer Reviews that did that one.
Oh no,
I thought
that was like
did that.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it got a little crazy, and I let it go on for a few hours, and then I stopped the recording, and then we did it some more, and we talked about it some more, but it got a little silly. I think we had Paul stop in, and hell, I forget who's in these things anymore because I've been watching too many of them, and you know how those nights can be. I had a good time. And then I found these other guys. They stream like super late at night. They're kind of like the malt liquor guys, but they're a little different. I don't know their name right offhand. I think okay. Let's see if I can find their name on here. They stream like
super late.
Yeah. I think I might have deleted them off of my email thing here. They're not bad guys. It's something about their favorite word is scum, and that they use scum in like all kinds of sentences. Okay, I'll find it for you now that I've started this. I'll find it for you. It's got like 4 letters, and the name is D something something. They're young folks. I'm surprised they let me in. And yeah, they were all just chilling out, acting a fool. But they always stream super late at night. And I am not finding it. I thought I started with a D. I don't know. I have way too many subs. Or people I subscribe to. I don't have that many subs. But okay, I'm not finding. Oh, there it is. It's I guess I can do this. Let's copy link, and I'm not very good at this. I'm still working it. Okay, try this out. Paste and send. These guys.
Oh, bloody camera.
I'm not saying I approve them. I don't know if you'll like them. Whatever. I stumbled on their stuff late one night, and they all sit around smoking pot and talking a bunch of crap. They're a lot younger crew than I am, but I sat in with them one night. Actually, the first night I hung out with them, I freaking passed out in the last 4 minutes of their stream. I had to go back the next day and find out when I passed out on him. And he's like, "Drunken one, wake up, drunken one." It was late though. Yeah, I started watching that stream like really late, and it was almost like 6 o'clock in the morning or whatever. And yeah, I had enough.
Yeah, I've been there.
Had me. You've been there. I'm not saying I approve. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, they had me drinking my my homebrewed wine and pounding down homebrew beer. Oh my goodness!
Hold on, you're a bad influence on me, drunken one.
No way! No, you're the one that always starts another conversation. Or, oh, come on now, you can have one more beer. I'm going to get one. You sure you don't want?
When I run out of tea, say you must have something in the cupboard. So I go and find vodka, Tom Benedict, coffee vodka, and all these other things. We drink them all in one night.
Yeah, you drink a grenadine 5 o'clock in the morning.
Go make some eggs, didn't you?
Yeah, the first time I met Kev, we were hanging out and talking and drinking, and it got really late. And I said, "Kev, aren't you tired?" He says, "I'm always the last one to close out." I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "I'm drunken one. That's what I do." We called it a truce. We called it a truce. I'm done.
I bought this new egg thing, didn't I? And you wanted me to make eggs on it, right?
Oh yeah.
No, but I ended up doing it.
It was that egg thing. Yeah. It was making breakfast, hard-boiled eggs or whatever it was.
It was 7 in the morning in the UK, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So, I made some eggs. Boiled eggs.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's really good, actually. It's an automatic. You put the water in, put it on, and it does it automatically. So, lazy man, you know.
That's all good. Hey, that's a convenient tool right there.
Yeah.
All right, Bart, jump on here. The link is up above. It's still on that same screen that you're on, I'm sure. It's hadn't been a whole lot of chat in the chat room. I can't send it to you. The link, yeah. No. I mean, he should be able to scroll up on it.
Are you brewing? What are you brewing at the moment? Any plans for brewing at the moment, Lance?
No, I don't have supplies yet, but I'm gonna brew next week. Next week on the I think it's 8th, 9th.
Carry on then.
Huh?
No, I was talking to Lance, but it's all right. You carry on.
Oh, Lance, yeah.
No, drunken one. These were sentenced. Now continue.
No, it's all good. I got a brown ale that I've got in the fermenter now. The 5 gallons. I'm gonna bottle them up tomorrow, and I'm gonna brew sometime next week, like mid next week is when the almanac says that is a good days. So I think I'm gonna do an IPA. I think. Okay, like me it's a little bit different because like next week I'm probably doing a double brew. I know that I'm going to a partial malt. So I got to set that up. It's going to be a cream ale, which I'm working on right now. Did my fourth and final one, and I got to do a Christmas ale because if I'm doing a Christmas ale, because a lot of my friends has asked me for one, the latest I can start is next week because it's bottle conditioned.
Yeah, longer the better. Yeah.
exactly.
Even though, like, me starting as late as I am, it might be a little rough.
Well, you got more patience than I do. It seems like everybody in the world, except for me, lets their stuff condition properly. I am terrible about sitting on beer. I really am.
Cold in the keg, 5 months in the keg. It's beautiful now.
5 months.
I haven't been drinking much. I've been drinking
Wow.
like
Whoa.
probably bench cans of beer.
You're melting.
So I could save my own beer, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Well, I hate to buy commercial beer is the thing.
yeah, I know it's annoying, but I bought the cheapest of the cheap, just so I could save my own. Bloody cameras go down again. Why didn't you tell
Yeah,
me?
dude.
Is this lifting
I
up?
did. I said you're melting.
Is it lifting up on its own?
Well, I sort of angled up. I angle it. Oh, that's too much. Then hold on, up a bit.
Way up there. You're having to stand up and reach.
This chair.
I'm probably the only guy that's only got like one camera that I work with. Well, I got this, and I got this. This is the one I use for all my videos. Just a little simple camera. Nothing fancy.
Out the arm's length. But the thing is,
Oh, okay.
after about 10
Yeah,
beers,
nothing fancy.
by the end of them, right?
Well, you remember the whole carboy thing? And my wife got me the carboy for my birthday, and then it had the stretch marks. I don't know if y'all seen that video or not. They ended up sending me another carboy, a whole glass carboy. They
Yeah,
didn't they didn't even want the other one back.
No,
I
nice.
saw that. And it's like, how did that happen?
I don't know. And the thing is, it was just on the outside. It's not on the inside at all. I was feeling around on the inside as best I can. Of course, it's hard to get your fingers in there, but it was just on the outside. But I didn't know if that was common or not. And she took pictures and sent them to the place. Everybody gets their stuff from, or used to anyway, get their stuff from there. And they said, well, no, we're going to just go and send you another one. And so they didn't even charge me for the first one. They sent, well, or however you want to look at it, they gave me another one for free.
Mm-hmm.
Is the point. So I got a second one, and they didn't ask me to send back the first one. Because, like, I asked my brew guy, because he sells glass carboys there, and I told him what the story was, and I didn't bring the carboy or whatever, but he says, well, I have some of them that have looked kind of like that. I just explained it to him. I said, no, it looked like there were stretch marks on the thing. And he said, oh, no, that's not right. I said, yeah, I was going to return it to the vendor. They said they didn't want it back, and they gave me a fresh one. So got two for the price of one. It's a $40 device, and so now I got two of them, $20 each, if you want to look at it that way.
There you go.
Yeah. It's the 6 gallon. It's a big old thing.
6 gallons.
I need to
Yeah, it's a
order
monster.
my camera. Looks about 10 foot taller than me, side by side for videos.
Right.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah,
You guys
I'm
have the
down.
floor. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll talk amongst ourselves.
I'm going to move things down here. See this there.
What you got?
That's nice. That's better, isn't it?
Yeah. Your camera's giving you fits, huh?
Yeah, but he was up here and I was down here, so
Oh, okay.
it's one of these.
There you go. Yeah, I know that guy. He's cool. Oh, you too. I just use that same old. That's just the one off my laptop, and I'm sure it's not known for the camera. It's that gaming one, so it's got processors, but I don't think its high point is shooting video.
Funny thing is, this camera's a Logitech G920 HD,
Mm-hmm.
and this stereo is called a G920 as well. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
Logitech.
So is there a way that I could just plug this into my computer and tell my computer to get the information from here and actually use it as my camera?
What's the inputs on it? What inputs have you got?
Oh, I don't know. It's got a bunch of them. I don't know if you can see that at all.
You probably use it as a monitor, obviously, but an output as a monitor, can't you? But
It says This is like the USB symbol, and it's got AV and then HDMI.
HDMI would be for an output.
Now, what kind of camera is that?
It's a Samsung. It looks
it's a
backward my
Samsung.
screen. But so is there, with these jacks in there, is there a way that I can make this work with my laptop to use it as my camera that I'm shooting now?
Okay, now you gotta be careful because like I use a Canon for my regular reviews. You probably need to use the jack. You already use the mini USB, the RCA, then do it that way. That's what I'm thinking. Like on my camera, I gotta do the same thing. So I record indirect when I use it.
What I'm saying is I shoot my videos with this, right, and then I use this jack.
Okay.
Okay, and I just plug it in here, and then when I hook it up to the computer, it says, "Oh, there's stuff on this memory card," and it goes to this. My question is, can I plug this in to use this for what we're doing right now, to where this would be the camera and not the one on the laptop?
Unfortunately, no.
I won't do that.
No, you need a camera specifically for that purpose. It is set in the firmware of the camera itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it's about then, the firmware. Okay, so I just need to...
And those cameras are not cheap.
Don't if you could have any hardware out there, third-party hardware that would bypass and plug it into it, would bypass that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, what are y'all are shooting with, like, an external camera, right?
Now, like...
I'm trying to make this... Well, obviously, you're shooting with an external camera, or I guess what you're looking at right now, being that your eyes are cut that way, is that's just your video coming from your laptop. Is that correct?
Now, like for me, for instance, like I'm using my Logitech camera because it's webcam.
That's the same as my one. Oh, I'll show you, don't I? The G920.
So yeah, like an external camera. So and that would probably be a better quality than the one on my laptop, I would imagine.
No. Be careful because like not all webcams are created the same. Like a lot of the laptop cameras, they're good, but it's like if you're looking to reviews, very few reviewers that use them has top level quality. Like me, I have a standalone.
Yeah.
And it's an older one, so you can tell. And when I'm doing the videos in this, you can tell what it is.
Right.
The best thing I suggest is like if you're going to do it, Panasonic makes one where you can stream it directly to your computer, but it's $800.
Oh no! I'm good with that. No. Right. Yeah,
no,
I don't usually use this to shoot video.
Or like I have a Canon R50, right? Or R500, excuse me. My Canon R500 is my workhorse. If I'm not doing any backgrounds or anything, if I'm doing backgrounds, that's my camera of choice. There's more work involved, but it's dirt cheap, and I can add a microphone jack to it, all of that.
Oh,
So like I have a lot more options with it.
Right. Yeah, that my old camera is just a hand-me-down. The guy was a photographer, and I asked him about a camera. He said, "I got this old camera." I said, "What do you want for it?" He said, "Just hold on to it." Passed a tripod with it, and that's what I shoot everything with. Is there any kind of windscreen that can go for this weird shaped camera?
I think
with an internal microphone?
No, with an internal...
My microphones are there.
No, with an internal microphone, you're stuck.
No, you want an external one, put something on. Yeah.
There's no way to put like a little fuzzy thing on top of that thing? One of those,
no, you have to break the case open and do it. I watched the videos. It's not worth it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll hold on to this until it breaks, and then I'll get another one. But I mean, this thing is it does the 1280 by 720.
So it
does an HD. You know, I mean, it's got features. I mean, it's alright.
It's HD, but it's not full HD. It's 720.
Yeah, I mean, it's way outdated anymore, I imagine.
Yeah, no, it's alright. The videos are alright. Obviously, not as good in low light, is it?
No, it's really not. No, it's really not. And I put a 32 gig card in that thing, so it should be good to go for a while. And I don't really use it for storage at all. I shoot with it, and then I'll put it on the computer or run it into the computer, and then it says, "Well, do you want to delete it now?" And it's like, "Yeah." So I got a totally empty card.
Up there on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's really nothing stored on the computer in this or the computer. I just take it off my computer.
No, here's what I did is like, here's what I did in the chat. I listed a link to the camera that I have. It's more of an idea what I use. Actually, I think it's an R500, not an R50. Hold on.
No, you said 50, and then you corrected yourself to say 500.
No, the only difference with the 50 and 500 is like one of them has Wi-Fi. That's the only difference.
Oh, I see.
That's my camera choice. Is a very good camera. I mean, it's
a lot like mine.
I mean, it's a total workhorse.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a lot like mine. Oh, $100. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know what mine cost.
No. Like when I bought my camera, I caught it on sale.
Did you?
Canon for $180 a couple of years ago.
That would be worth it. Yeah, that would be worth it. Hell, I'm not even. Go ahead.
And it's one of those ones to where it's like those cameras now, because they're so old, you can pick them up like dirt cheap. You just can't string with them. That's the only thing, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because I take indirect anyway.
Yeah. No, I was, like I said, when this one finally craps out, I'm not going to get a brand new camera. I'll go to find out either what's being closed out, what's being discontinued. I don't have to be 4 gig or 4K or whatever they're calling it. It doesn't have to be badass. I'm not making a multi-million-dollar movie. I'm just trying to shoot myself with a decent camera. And I feel
camera breaks, it will probably everything be 4K, so you might as well get it.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. I'm just as long as I don't fall over it, or leave it out in the weather, because I'm good about leaving it on the tripod overnight outside. But usually I leave it where it's like there's an awning. So
yeah.
Sometimes I forget about it, and I know it's not super expensive, but I don't want to break it because it's been so good to me so far. But yeah, I still don't think I would buy a brand new camera, nor would I buy a brand new car anymore. I'm gonna get the older model or get the outdated model. I don't care. Whatever. I'm cheap like that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
4K action cams out there, if they're any good for you, but not the Hero. They're like the Chinese cheap versions, which are just not bad.
Right, but there's still almost $300 or some crap, huh?
No.
Well, the GoPros are. I haven't.
GoPros, yeah.
I looked into GoPro and I forgot the numbers because I was just so turned off by the numbers. I forgot what they are and I have no interest anymore.
GoPros are expensive. You've got the equivalent under £100, about $110, $20, but they're not as good in low light. That's the thing.
I see.
But you gotta with the GoPros, you gotta be very careful though. You be extremely careful with GoPros. I learned that the hard way because I bought one for like a week just to see it, and it's like there was too much fisheye, too much nonsense going on around it. It's like I had to give it back.
Yeah, I don't want all that. I don't want all that.
Action, basically, like fast moving on a bike or skiing or like snowboarding, fast moving.
Right. So it's meant to be more durable and just kind of catch everything. Now I want something fairly durable, of course. I mean, and again, something like this isn't so expensive, or like that R50 one. Yeah, it doesn't seem so expensive, but it seems still going to be a good camera.
And they come down in price a lot of cameras.
And that's why I used to use my Canon still to this day. Even though it's more modern cameras, it's such a workhorse. I can actually do more long form stuff with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like, and I can go after it in post and change stuff I need to change, like sound, backgrounds, things like that.
Nice.
Now Rod J is joined the chat. Now I'm pretty sure he's just popping in for right now. It's like I just use my iPhone 7 Plus now. And he also says, but I was using a Microsoft HD for the computer previously. So he feels our pain.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. What I have in my benefit, and I don't know how it compares to others, but I've heard mine's pretty nice. I was gifted a editing program. It's the Sony Vegas Pro 13. And so what my camera can't do, I think I think the editing program can.
Now with Sony Vegas, now I have the base Sony Vegas program. I noticed like if you don't get the upgraded program, that program absolutely blows. And then plus encode, it takes forever to encode. I noticed that.
Huh. Yeah, again, I don't know how it compares to others, but I was gifted that program, and it seems to work out all right. I mean, it seems to do whatever I need. It's smarter than I am, for sure. It's got way more features than I know how to use.
Oh, okay.
I'm no idiot, but all right, right. Just swing by to say hello.
Yeah, I just went back to the chat and it cut me out. It went back and cut me off. So I won't do that again. Hold on.
Oh, I see.
I did.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to have two screens, so I've got the
tried that and
YouTube there, and I just push it over to where I can't see any of the video, but I see just the chat, and then of course I see what we're watching now.
Well, like me, it's kind of hard because like I got to keep an actual page window open to read the chats. I hate the studio that YouTube has.
Mm-hmm.
So I want a regular page I can look at because it's more real time.
Yeah,
plus the Google Hangout page to where I can see everybody in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And that is really annoying.
Well, yeah, that's what I say. That's why I push the YouTube page like out of the screen as best I can. I just keep the chat in there. Like right now, I'd have to move it over to see just the information of how many people are in the room. Okay, there's 3. Okay, but that's because that's underneath the video, and I don't watch that video because that's just confusing to me. It's so lagged.
Well, I don't know if that's just us 3. That part I don't know. You know.
Oh, well, it's just the fact that you're doing it on the Hangout thing, but then it's got to go probably to another satellite and back to make it to YouTube to be processed there, and then so yeah, there's gonna be a lag in there for sure.
Oh,
that's
okay.
that's why you're having to mute the audio to YouTube. Otherwise, you get that feedback stuff. You know how that can be.
Oh, okay. Even though like the feedback, you know, like the reverb and like the echoes.
Yeah.
I try to keep it here at a minimum. Like tonight, I don't know what in the world's going on.
Well, like
I really don't.
I'll unmute the chat over there.
Reverb and like the echoes.
Yeah.
I try to keep it here at a minimum.
So
now I'm getting more now, so it's
I just turned off the mute.
Maybe it's just me.
No, I put the chat on and so it just loaded everything up and it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here how far it is behind.
That was my fault. Sorry.
Oh, is that Massachusetts Beer Reviews joining us now?
Hello, welcome. Thank you for having me.
That is Massachusetts Beer Reviews. Welcome.
Hola.
Hola, señor. ¿Qué pasó, loco?
I picked up a new, I say a new beer, but it's not really that new. We don't get a lot of the prairie artisanal beers, so I picked up a 4-pack of the Standard, which is a hoppy farmhouse ale.
Oh, nice.
Nice one.
I'm gonna pop that one open and see what I think. First prairie beer I think I've ever had.
Oh, this is a live review right now. Wow.
No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Trying to get some of the information. I will provide the information when I get it, but it's 5.6% alcohol by volume, and again, they are from Oklahoma, if you don't know that. So I guess I'm expecting this one to have maybe a little more of that tropical, fruity, juicy kind of a dry hop component to it. I mean, it looks kind of, in some light, it kind of looks hazy. It kind of looks like a hoppy-ish Pilsner or like an unfiltered kind of a Pilsner with the white head on it.
Now I have a question.
Very reminiscent of a Pilsner.
Now I have a question.
Go ahead.
That is considered a session or no?
It's 5.6, so I mean, I'm going to say that it's in line with more of a standard kind of a farmhouse ale. Now, farmhouse ales in the United States have kind of gone off the rails, so to speak, because they become a lot higher of an ABV than they're supposed to be. They were supposed to be, you know, beers that were brewed in maybe around the March time in the Belgian-French border. And then as they fermented over time and then into the fall time, they were supposed to be more of a table beer, one you can just drink with food and one you can just have at the dinner table and not really think about it too much. I think this one falls in line with that. They say on their website that it's our everyday beer. It's a light, crisp farmhouse ale with a hoppy finish. The beer is hopped with Moeka hops, a lovely New Zealand hop. And that's all they really tell you on that. And it smells, the Moeka kind of gives it a limey note, and that's what a Moeka hop kind of does. And I can see that a little bit. There is the barnyard a little bit. There is a little bit of a tart funk. There is the lime. There is some maybe like lemony notes, some grassy notes, a little bit of the hot bitterness. And you're definitely getting all of that in the flavor. It's not quite as sweet as I kind of was getting in the notes. It's very, very dry beer. It definitely has some of that lime, lemon, some of the tartness, a little bit of like maybe like a green apple kind of a note, green, grassy earthiness. It's got what you want out of a little bit of a hoppier farmhouse. So for what they're doing, I think it's done very well. As of right now, I would give it a high B+, but that might change over the course of my drinking of this beer.
Okay, that's the reason why I asked the question I asked, is like I don't see it very often, like here in Ohio. So it was like the way you're describing initially, I don't think automatic was a session. It was like that 3 to 5.5%. And it's like it's
5.6. So yeah, it falls definitely in line with that. Mm-hmm.
And it's
I think this is probably what Prairie would consider their. I guess they would probably consider it their flagship beer. If I'm completely honest, I think that's probably what they would call their flagship. I mean, it was. I think it was like $13 or $14 and change for the 4-pack of it. So I'm not really disappointed with that. But in Massachusetts and in New England, we get so little distribution of Prairie beer. So when we see it, I'm gonna jump on it.
No, same here in Ohio. It's so sporadic here when we see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
the only thing I've had that's kind of similar to a Prairie beer is Trillium made a beer called the Trillium Bomb, which was a big imperial stout, and they used some of the same kind of spices that were utilized inside of the Prairie Bomb. So they had the coffee, they had the vanilla chocolate, and they used the chilies, and they used their own version of an imperial stout. That beer was really, really good. So that's almost my only experience that I've had with any of the Prairie beers. But so far, I'd say so good.
Good.
Sounds good. What temp do you think? Room temp or chilled or room
I'm trying
temp?
to see if there's a date on this bottle, and I can just kind of see like a Julienne coating on it, but I don't know really what it means. So I mean, it tastes pretty fresh.
Production code then?
Something like that. It's like 0757220MI16-43090017.
That's a production code.
Okay. I can never tell what these things mean. I just wish they would have a actual date so that dumb yums can know what it means, right?
No, I've been complaining about that, and a lot of people complain about that for years. If I have a date to work from, either born on or drink by, I have something, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Make it simple, right? Yeah. Paint me stupid. Just give me some information here. I can see you.
There's a lot of yeast in the bottle in that bottle, or no?
Yeah, there's a little bit. There's as I was pouring it out. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. As I was pouring it out, there was a little bit. It was a little bit murky as it poured out. So it's. I don't think that it's extremely bottle conditioned, but even though the website doesn't say so, they might utilize a little bit of a Brettanomyces, a little bit of a live yeast strain, just because it's a farmhouse style, and they might want to give it that funky taste with it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But again, so far so good on that one. I don't know. I've seen a couple of the videos on YouTube sort of describing it almost like Saison DuPont, but it's not quite as carbonated or quite as dry as a Saison DuPont. But I think if you like Saison DuPont and you can get prairie beers where you're at, I think the standard, even though it is a hoppier version, I think the standard is a pretty good American version of a Saison DuPont, to be completely honest. It's pretty good.
Okay. I'll go with that.
Yep.
Yep. Some King of the Hill shit right there.
It is a reviewer grilling, you know? Like, is this an interrogation session?
Yeah. Nah, that's all good. No, that seems like a nice beer.
It's getting, let me see here. Beer Advocate gives it a 90 out of 1,368 reviews, and the bros haven't reviewed this beer yet. Now, when they reviewed the beer, they listed it at, or when it was posted on Beer Advocate, they listed it at 5.2. It's 5.6 now, and they say that it's dry hopped with 1 pound per barrel with the Moeka hops. And they even say on their website that the Moeka hop is supposed to give it a little bit of a limey flavor, which is kind of a newer hop. I had one beer from Trillium. I think it was a pale ale that had a Moeka hop in it. So it's a little, I don't know if it's a newer hop or that maybe some of the American brewers are finally coming around to maybe using the Moeka, but it doesn't impart a huge hoppy flavor, but you're definitely getting that limey, lemony, citrusy note that it's supposed to give you.
Okay.
Which works well in a Saison.
So is it like a cascading sort of, or more of a citrus sort of flavour?
Exactly. I would agree with that.
Yeah. Obviously,
I don't know what the IBUs are, but it's fairly low, I would say, even though it is called a hoppy farmhouse ale. But you don't really want a farmhouse ale to be, tasting like a pale ale or something like that. I think that would be stylistically kind of incorrect. I kind of feel like it's nice to have these American brewers, which is what I appreciate about the American brewers. It's nice for them to take some of these styles, like Saisons, or even some like the India Pale Lagers, and kind of make them their own, even like American barley wines like Bigfoot. Kind of take a traditional style, but do that American twist to it. It's kind of nice to see brewers kind of doing that, but at the end of the day, if it's not going to be, if it's not any better than the original style was meant to be, I don't know exactly what the point of doing it was. I think Stone does it a lot, where they make a lot of different varieties and variants of their beers. Now, for me, and they do that with Sculpin a lot too. For me, if the variants aren't just as good as the original, what was the point of even making a variant?
Yeah. If it's not broke, why fix it? Exactly. Oh yeah.
It's just not, as I'm drinking this, it's just not as like black or white peppery. It doesn't have quite that spicy kind of a component that I like out of a Saison. I think it's a good gateway beer if you're not into really big craft beers. I think this could be one that could do you really good. It's got a good Pilsner malty kind of a background to it. It's not really all that hoppy, and it's not really all that tart or funky, kind of like a lot of farmhouse ales can be. So I think it could be a gateway beer for people that don't really know that they like craft beer.
Now,
I don't think I've even tried that style myself. I don't think I've even tried that style, but I'd be willing to give it a...
Now I have a question. Now, for people
Sure.
who have never had this before, you're saying it's a pure gateway.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's not too hoppy. I mean, it's not dry, but it's juicy enough to get people's attention.
Yeah, I think people that like pilsners, I mean a really traditional pilsner. I mean, even people that probably like stuff like Pabst Blue Ribbon or Miller High Life might like this. I think it's got they must use either like a pilsner malt or a flaked wheat malt in it, where it's where the mouth feels palatable enough, where I think people could really get into it. Again, it's not overly funky. It's not overly barnyardy in flavor. It's not overly much of anything. It just has those light notes that you kind of really appreciate out of a good saison without them being really too blown out of proportion. So I think that people,
okay,
yeah, it's light enough, but it still has the flavors you really want from a saison. But they're all really light flavors.
Yeah, that's what makes it the gateway, right? To where it's not too pungent.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I say that same thing. I don't know if anybody's had Monk's. I don't know if anybody's had Monk's Cafe, that Flemish sour ale there, but I find that's in the same way that if you've never had a sour beer before, I would totally recommend Monk's Cafe. It's a very lightly soured ale, but I think if you've never had a sour beer, that's a great one to choose.
All right, there you go.
In that same regard.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me another beer. Y'all making me thirsty now.
Now, Thomas, you keep stirring that glass. Is that helping or hurting?
Yeah. I think it's doing a lot more for the aroma, if anything.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm getting a lot more. I think I'm getting a lot more of the spicy notes that you kind of want out of a saison. It's bringing out a little bit more of the bready malts,
so it's
of like a crackery, biscuity malt, and more of a white pepper note. Not a lot of pepper, but there's more of a spice when you swirl it a little bit.
It's pulling up more what you're saying.
Exactly. Yep. I mean, over time, I think as it warms up, you're going to get more of the spicy notes as it warms up. I think cool. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I love saisons, but I'm not exactly sure like what the ideal temperature for a saison is. But I would figure at a warmer temperature, you're going to get more of those spicy, fruity esters from the yeast. I think the yeast is the biggest component that comes from these Belgian beers and these saisons. If they don't get the Belgian yeast strain right, it's almost not even, worth exploring the beer, if you ask me.
Actually, you know what? I will say this. This is just me as a reviewer and as a home brewer. With a saison, you really need to be between 58 and 70 degrees, depending on how you make it, to where it brings out the body of the beer. That's just me.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of fresh to all this, and I've asked people about the sour beers, the Belgian beers, and they mentioned, I had to write it down, and of course it's on a napkin. They said Flanders Red is a good kind of a gateway type, and they said without being too expensive or whatever, because I'm a tight ass. And then the other one was, and I'm probably going to mispronounce this, is Rodent Bach or Grand Cru.
Yes.
Y'all ever heard of that? You know what that's about?
Absolutely.
Are these good ones to start out with as just kind of a gateway, get me into sours kind of ones, or?
I would still say, for me personally, a couple of things here is definitely, if you can find that Monk's Cafe, that's a surefire, really good introduction into sours.
Okay.
First and foremost, the Flanders. I think it's a Flanders red ale. You could probably find in your area really easily. I bet is one called Duchesse de Bourgogne, which is a really good version. It's almost like a sour. It's almost like a sour red ale or like a sour red wine.
That's on my list.
In a way.
Duchesse Duber.
Duchesse de Bourgogne. It's got a picture of like this. I don't know what you would call her. Like a like Jesus's wife there, Mary. It looks like Mary on the side of the glass.
Okay, but these are all pretty good ones, and you approve, you agree with these ideas.
I would. And the other really big one that you'll probably find from Belgium is from a company called Rodenbach. Rodenbach makes a Rodenbach, I think it's Rodenbach Classic, and then they make a Rodenbach Grand Cru, which is very, I think it's widely distributed stuff in the United States.
Right. That's what you right. That's what I wrote. Yeah, Rodenbach Grand Cru. Right. That's sweet. So you're right in line with my bro. And then the other one was Odd Bruin or
Duchess de Bourgogne.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Duchess de Bourgogne.
Okay.
Duchess de Bourgogne.
Yeah.
That's an odd name. It's a very odd name.
I don't know really the history behind that, to tell you the truth. But if you go on Beer Advocate and you look up Flanders Red Ale, you'll find it. Duchess de Bourgogne.
Okay.
I think it's fairly distributed in the United States.
How about Alderberg? You ever heard of
Never
Alderberg?
had that.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm just looking for some ideas as well because we have a place around here called Specs. They have the same places in wherever you live. I imagine it's like they got just whatever beers you want to drink. They got whatever liquors you want to drink. They got fine foods, fine cheeses, cigars, like some kitchen type things, glassware, just all kinds of stuff in there. It's a great place.
Duchess de Bourgogne. The Duchess de Bourgogne is a Flanders Red Ale at 6%, and they say it's a Belgian top fermented reddish brown ale, a blend of 8 and 18-month old beers following a careful maturation in oak casks.
Nice. Sounds expensive, but I'll break down and I have to give it a try.
It's a little on the pricey side. If you got a single of it, it might be like between $6 and $7 for like an 11.2 ounce bottle. You can get them in the 750 milliliter bottles that might run you like $15 or $16.
Right. Yeah. That's what I don't do. Very little reviewing. My reviews suck, and I let everybody know that right away. But mainly, I'm a home brewer. But after hearing the prices to some of these beers y'all are drinking, that's pretty common. You're looking at like $12 to $15 for a 750 or something.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
that's all
Duchess
good. I gotta give it a try. I don't have I'm not poor, but I don't have a bunch of money to spend on beer. And I like home brewing because I know what goes into it. And well, it's cheaper. I can brew 5 gallons of a dry stout for $18, and that's 2 cases of beer.
And the big thing about these sour beers is they all seem to use, or even a lot of the Belgian beers seem to utilize a yeast strain called the Brettanomyces. Now, what happens, I think, with the Brettanomyces is they consider it a top fermenting, an open fermenting beer where when it's fermenting, they open up the tanks and whatever's in the air, the yeast is eating that and creating the fermentation from that.
Yeah,
that's why you get that funky, tart, sour twinge to your beers.
Yeah, but it can only be done in certain places. I've seen some videos like that where it's like literally kind of like a barn or whatever, and it's not all enclosed in. That whole peak on either end is all open. It's open, and so they're encouraging the yeast to come in, the natural yeast to come in to make the beer. And open fermentation just seems to scare me as a home brewer. It's like, no, what are you thinking? Don't ever do that. But then I don't live in these places that have some cool ass yeast,
No, I want to add something as far as the when you crack something like that. I know sour beers is coming really big right now, but sour beers to me, as far as like people like putting like brews out for retail sale, it's something to where like they're hiding mistakes, big mistakes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I've had beers that I've tasted commercial brewers done, a friend of mine, and I said, I've thrown beers away worse than that. He said, throw it away. I'd have them off you. You know what I mean? Because they're, to me, they don't taste right, but they're like sour, you know. I don't like that taste. So, but everyone's different, you know. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe it's just.
If you've never had a sour beer before, they can kind of have almost somewhere between like a very vinegary taste to almost kind of like drinking like a lemon juicy kind of a tart note to them. Sometimes for me, when I drink these sour beers, I don't know if if the beer has more, if it's more of a straight up sour taste to it, or if it's more of like a tart vinegary kind of a note to it, because some of those beers have a very big acidic note to them.
If you're homebrew, you think, is that off? That's the problem, you know what I mean? That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you've done one of these tests with beer, you know, you buy these kits, you taste all the different flavours and everything, they're off flavours. I don't think you know. You know? So, but yeah. So, like, as a homebrewers, do you homebrew something? Or do you just drink it?
I just drink it. I have never homebrewed.
But yeah, as a homebrewer, like you say, with sanitary is the main thing, you know, clean everything, you know. We don't want anything getting in there, you know. We wouldn't think about open top brewing, but I know it goes on, you know. But, yeah. It's all interesting. I mean, I think maybe one day someone fermented the beer and thought, oh, it got infected, but it tastes good. You know? That's how it happened.
No, I totally understand. It's,
Oh shit, Joe's here. Shh.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, average Joe's got a face. Wow.
It's so gross.
He had it for about 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Let me turn it off real quick. We can't.
Hold on. Stop. Everybody stop right now. Ladies and
Joe's been
gentlemen.
having a face for a while.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lance Lush. Understand something right now. I get the drum roll. You don't see his face very often, but Lance Bell, Mr. Lance Lush, I want to present Mr. Buffalo, New York himself, Average Joe. Welcome.
Oh, whoa.
Thank you very much. I felt as though this disgusting thing being an exclusive to Raj's channel just doesn't work. I need to, get it out there more. So we'll have to make sure we'll infiltrate as many hangouts with my gross mug as I can. So I apologize in advance for whatever this is, but thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, I've seen that mug.
My condolences, drunken one.
To be fair, it's like I only see your face one at a time, and it's one of those ones where like I knew you had a face, I knew you did, but one of those nights like you're gonna pop out of the blue, you know?
Yeah, I'm glad that you thought I had a face though, because if not, that'd have been problematic. Like
that would have been something.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd picture on here, maybe just an ass, but either way you look at it, what have you guys been chatting about tonight? What's been the
sour?
We got a lot of topics tonight. Like we talked with the general chat right now. Like Master Beer Fuse talk about his prairie beer. We talk about what's going on. We kind of talk about what's going on in Europe. We haven't gotten that yet. I've talked about like in the beginning of the show, like what's going on with me. Like I got interviewed by the Academic Journal. So it's like there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, congratulations. That was cool.
Yeah, thank you. Like, there's a lot of moving parts tonight.
Mm-hmm. What is that, Eric? That's the Prairie Standard?
Yes, we don't get a lot of the prairie beers in New England, and I saw this at the craft beer cellar, so I said, why not? And it's pretty, and as I was saying to the other guys, it's pretty good. Everything is just pretty subdued, but it's what you want out of a farmhouse. I've heard people talk about it kind of being like a Saison DuPont, but maybe not as spicy or peppery or not as like carbonated as that, but it's getting a 90 or so on Beer Advocate, and I can't really fault it for that. So I'm liking it so far.
Would you say it's standard?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty on par for what you want out of a farmhouse. I don't know if a hoppy farmhouse is really standard, but it's not. They use the Matueka, which gives it a little bit of a lemony, limey kind of a note, but it's not anything to me over the top. But I'd say it's pretty good. And I was trying to make the point a little bit earlier that I think it could be a really good gateway beer if people haven't really tried a lot of craft beers, or even if people haven't even tried saisons or Belgian beers, it might be a good one to really explore.
Yeah, they have a lot of farmhouse that are very similar in the same realm, like between 5 and 6%. You know, not anything crazy, very subtle,
Yep.
kind of within the style. The problem is it's kind of expensive. Some of their, like, you know, I don't know what you paid for that, but
I think it was around 14 and for a 4-pack of it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying about I was say about $3.5, $4 for an individual bottle, and it's like, it's tough to pay sometimes.
That's cheaper than what
I think I would rather spend the money on getting a saison than to buy this one on a regular basis.
Wow, cool.
Well, that's just me on that.
What do you drink?
Good stuff. I just found an article I'm on craftbeer.com. I don't know what anybody thinks about it being an employee-owned brewery, but I guess Modern Times at the beginning of July just became a employee-owned brewery, and I know that there are a lot of other breweries. The other big one that comes to my mind in my area is Harpoon Brewery. That's also an employee-owned brewery. I don't know what people think about becoming an employee-owned brewery. I know that we have Harry that works at a brewery himself here, so I don't know what he thinks about that.
Now, the one thing with Harry, because he's over in Europe, Harry gets a pass because, like, he's trying to learn how to become a brewmaster. It's the same Harry we're talking about. That's the same Harry we're talking about, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, Harry Meadows. Okay, he gets a pass. Now here in the States, there's a little bit different situation. It's like an employee-owned business of any kind. It depends how it's set up. It really is. And I hate to say that, but that's what it is. So it's like, if you set it up this way, it's going to be X, Y, and Z, A, B, and C after you set up that way. So, excuse me. So it's one of those ones where it's a big unknown. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about?
Yeah, what happened?
No, it's one of those ones where, like, they give it a situation like Harry's is joining us right now too. I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know he was here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I mean,
hello, Harry.
I didn't look down. I'm sorry.
I thought you were gonna deny him from
That's why I
talking.
said it. That's why I said his name.
Yeah. Hey, Harry, what do you think? Not loud. Gotta pass. Sorry, Harry. Not loud talk.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen.
I get out flustered.
Ladies and gentlemen, Harry Meadows of Blue Nose Beer Reviews join us. Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. And I know it's super late. And I know it's super late over there in the UK, but go ahead.
Morning.
Yeah,
Morning,
it's 2 in, so it doesn't really matter.
Harry, before you start, I just want to, how much of a trader are you? Could you show us what beer you're drinking right now?
I'm going to show you what beer I'm drinking right now.
Bud!
Oh boy!
You went down that far! Wow! I guess the lush salutes you.
Did anybody expect that?
No.
And we're also
Kent.
also joined by Craig of Kent Beer Reviews. I'm sure he's in a word knackered, I believe.
Oh, Ken's around. Like Ken shows up late tonight. Welcome.
Yeah, it's early for me.
I know, right?
Yeah, 2 a.m. Right?
I think there's more UKers here than Americans, and I'm nervous.
Oh my God, really? There we go.
No, Craig,
It's 4-3. 4-3. We're still in the lead.
No, kid, I got your back.
Cool.
You're okay.
How's everyone doing? Good to see everyone.
Excellent.
Dandy.
Fantastic. Thanks for asking, Craig.
Craig, what are you drinking?
I was drinking. I've just done 2 reviews, as you might have already know that. I'm gonna drink the one I've not reviewed. I'm drinking this. It's a beer from. It's a collaboration beer with Beavertown and the Caravan, which is like which is
Espresso?
you know that one, Harry. Espresso stout.
What?
I've aged it for about 8 months or so.
I sent my aged cans down to Hammerhead Beer Reviews because I literally just had to get through them, so I thought I'd send them down to him because he can actually review it better.
I saw he reviewed one of that.
Has he reviewed one? I haven't seen his channel for a couple of days, so I've checked it out.
I think he reviewed it about a week or 2 ago, but I just want to see. I don't want to leave it until like the end when they bring out the next batch because with coffee involved and stuff, and it just gives me a perfect excuse to just fucking drink it and not worry about.
Absolutely.
What beer did you review though, Craig? You
I reviewed 2.
Did you?
I reviewed it's an Innocent Gun when it's 14 months out of date.
Cascade, is it?
No.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
So I thought, yeah. So I'll do a piss review of that. I don't mind.
I'll do a piss review of that. I love it.
I'm a bird guy. I take offense to that, but I understand what you're doing.
Yeah, you know, whatever. It's come out quite like amazing, really. It's all right. I think because it's been aged, it's improved it. So
was it in a brown or glass bottle? Just like a clear glass.
It was in a brown bowl. So even
because they switched over a couple of years. So yeah.
A brown bowl in a box. So it's not no clear glass shit that mainstream breweries do in the UK. So that's a good thing. And then I went on to this is a collaboration with Northern Monk and Cigar City out in Florida. This is their yeast. It's like a triple Belgian beer, 9% ABV. So I try to do a review of that as well.
Craig, are you triple fisting right now? Or did you finish?
I triple fist.
You triple fisting?
No, yeah.
Triple fisting, damn.
Damn.
I just carry on. So anyway, I don't want a great crash. So everyone else talk.
Don't tell us what to do, Craig. We'll talk if we want.
Well, I'm gonna grab another beer here. I grabbed another. There goes the beer cap. I'm gonna grab another beer here that I got at the craft beer cellar. I found a 4-pack of this, and one of our buddies from the Louisiana Beer Reviews, Eric Anderson, recommended this one. It's from the Leo versus Ursus series, the Lion versus Bear from Firestone Walker. It's their which is their second beer in the series. It's their unfiltered double India Pale Ale. It's 8.2%. No, it's 8.2% and it's 55 IBUs. They're using Pilsner malt, wheat malt, flaked oats, and dextrose sugar, so it might kind of have the mouthfeel of a New England IPA. And they're using Citra, Mandaria, Simcoe, Cascade, Equinot, Mandaria, Azeka, and Citra hops.
No.
Hey, Lance, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt. Lance, real quick. Can you put the link again in the chat?
I can do that. Hold on one moment, please.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Paul wants in.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Today wants it because he said. He said, "Did someone say something?" Yeah, he said he can't join like an hour.
Fisting.
Yeah, but on Facebook, he said he could. He said he could. Okay, he's joining. He told me he wasn't able to join for a while. You fucking liar.
Yeah, no,
Eric,
Well,
I want to ask how crazy are like New England IPAs going out there, because they're like over here, they're pretty
wow.
New. How new are they to you guys? How mad are they in terms of new?
Thomas.
Everybody wants them. I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, there's a lot of people who won't drink it if it is.
I don't want them.
No, I don't want them. I want my shit crystal clear and smell like dirt.
Exactly. I want everything with crystal malt. I don't want nothing else like that.
Hold on. Stop, everybody.
Dude, you're all right, man. You're all right.
No. The head mod is clearing the board for a question.
Oh.
This for you, Thomas.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Now the question for you. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Is the any IPA a straight up, no doubt about a gimmick?
Is there a gimmicky IPA? For me,
no. Hold on. The Northeast IPA. I'm actually very specific.
By that you mean the juicy IPAs, or just any IPA from the Northeast?
No, the true any IPA.
The most gimmicky
IPA.
Sure. The most gimmicky IPA I've drank in a long time from the Northeast was brewed by Samuel Adams, and it was called the Juiced IPA. Now, when I heard the word Samuel Adams, which is a Boston company, New England, and when I heard it was going to be juiced, I said, "Oh, they're trying to make a heady topper or a New England style IPA." No, all they've done with the beer is they've added mango juice to it, which tasted awful. That's a gimmick and a half, and it became so much of a gimmick. Some of these Rebel IPAs, that they've had to reformulate their Rebel IPA brand and beers altogether because they know that they cannot compete with everybody else these days. So yeah, that's a big gimmicky beer. That's the most gimmicky one I've tasted in a long time.
Okay, I just want to make sure for my own peace of mind. That's what I was asking. That's why I cleared the board.
Yeah, to me, in New England, the hops are what's going to give you the juicy tropical notes. They don't add any juice to it. It's the hops that give it the juicy notes, not adding juice. So if you add juice to it, I think you already failed. That's just me.
But it seems like down here in Ohio, I won't name the brewers themselves, but like I can taste the Sunny D in it.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right, but okay. If they're actually using fruit juice,
It's like from the beginning, they can tell me otherwise. But it's like, you know what? You had a Sunny D at the end. That's a sad state of affairs.
Yeah. Well, I'm lucky. I'm lucky here with this Firestone Walker beer. The 4-pack that I got, it said on the 4-pack that it was packaged on the 11th of July, which is actually not so old for an IPA of this kind.
Especially in the can.
Yeah. If I smelled it, well, if I look at the beer, you say it's unfiltered. If I look at the beer, it's slightly opaque. It's not really unfiltered as we know New England style IPAs or even bottle conditioned beers. If I smell the beer, you would be thinking you were all of a sudden transported from Southern California back to like Vermont or something like that, or around Boston. It has that exact kind of a juicy fruit smell to it. There's a little bit of that West Coast pale caramel malt note to it, but what you're getting is, as they say on the website, stone fruit, pineapple, mango, earthy pine resin. I'm getting all of that. And definitely some resin and some pine needles, yeah. But very juicy in the tropical notes, yeah.
Okay, let's make sure. Now, I've been neglecting. PA Beer Reviews is on the chat now. Welcome.
Hello. Just came in to say hi. Probably gonna leave in like 3 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
right.
I wanted to make a crack about anal fisting and leave. So see you later. Bye.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'll be back. I'll be at my abode in about an hour. So if you guys are still on, I'll jump back on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
We'll keep the channel open, whether off online or not. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
As I say, the note of this of the smell.
News highs 5 down. Out. See ya. Bye bye.
Good. As I say, the smell of the beer is of the New England style, and the first beer in this series I think was called Fordham. Yeah, this is the second one. There was a Fordham, and there was this Advarius. Now the Advarius, I haven't had the Fordham, but the Advarius in this series doesn't quite taste New England in a large sense. It's got a lot of the caramel, malty, sticky, resinous pine notes that you get from like a California or a West Coast kind of an IPA.
Okay, now
I mean, you're getting.
Go ahead.
You're getting some tropical. You're getting more tropical fruit notes. There's a little bit of a juicy variety in there. There's some malt in the background. It's 8.2%. It sounds like in the Fordham you couldn't really detect the 8.2. In this beer, you can kind of tell it's got a little bit more of a heft to it. It's got a really big, sticky kind of a chewiness to it in a way. It's not. It says it's a bold IPA made for summertime sipping. Now, sipping, yes. I don't know if I want this in the summertime. It's a bigger IPA than I'm normally accustomed to, but they're definitely using the white, the Pilsner malt. You can get that malty taste. You can get a little bit of flake oats in the malt that's giving it a little bit of a fluffiness, but it's just a bigger, stickier, resiny kind of a IPA. Now, for it saying it's only 55 IBUs, it tastes a lot more bitter than that, but you're getting a lot of those, as they say, stone fruit, pineapple, mango, and the earthy pine resin. And, that's a great description of that. If you like a bigger style IPA, this is definitely, or double IPA, this is definitely one up your alley. I think I paid $13 and change for the 4-pack, so not a bad value. I guess I would give it a straight up B at this moment in time, but again, only time will tell going through this 16-ounce tall boy. But yeah, it's not. I know what they're trying to do. And when a company says unfiltered double IPA or unfiltered IPA, what do you think? You think Heady Topper, you think Trillium, you think Treehouse. You're just gonna think that, and it doesn't live up to it quite, but it's all right so far.
No, I totally understand. It's like when you start getting like that type of hoppiness. I had a very any brew. If there's like that type of number as far as hoppiness, I expect the brew itself to tell me a story. Don't over hop me. Don't beat me down with a baseball bat, basically.
Yeah. And my understanding was Firestone Walker discontinued recently a couple of beers. They discontinued, I can't even remember all of them. I know one of them was their Woody Jack, which I think was a black IPA. They discontinued some other single IPA, and then they discontinued their Double Jack, which I know a lot of people like the Double Jack. I know that was a really popular beer by Firestone Walker, but they've now introduced this Leo and Ursus Lion and Bear series, which I think they're gonna do 4 different beers in the series. So I guess they're gonna do it quarterly. So you're gonna see every quarter a new one coming out. So they have 2 left for the next couple of quarters, and we're gonna see what if the people that really like the other beers, if they're gonna be able to come out to this beer, but with any of these beers in the Leo and Ursus series, they're only going to be around for a limited time. So if you see them in your area, you should pick them up if they're not old, because they're not going to be around for long.
Are you okay now, Joe?
I'm not okay at all.
No,
I am drinking something
okay?
called
Malibu beer.
Malibu beer.
You doing a rum? You doing a rum run tonight? Wow!
This is a beer. This is a beer. This is given to me by my buddy Ewart. I believe he went on vacation a couple years ago. And he's like, "Oh, you like coconut, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude." And he said, here's a shitty adjunct lager, but with a hint of coconut flavor. Totally in a clear bottle, so gunky as can be.
So you're balls deep. You're balls deep into fucking coconut beer. So
it says with a hint of coconut flavor for a light tropical note, drink chilled. The joke on you, though, is because I was like, "You're an asshole, and I don't want to drink this." This is a Best By date before July 14th of 2016.
It's fine. It's fine.
You're in trouble then.
No big deal.
I just happened to watch you pour that beer, and the look when you put your nose
dude,
in
it is
like, this is not pleasing.
Here's coconut. Here's skunk. Skunk meat coconut. Skunk meat coconut. I don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, it looks really pleasing.
So did you do a review of it or anything like that, or?
It's shit. 0 out of 10. I haven't even drank it yet.
Did you do a review of it or your own personal game?
Yeah, in my mind I did. I just did it.
I've seen that in the video. He didn't have to say a word. It looked like
I didn't taste it yet.
Well, at least give it a chance, like Harry is asking,
I'm gonna
on rate beer. On rate beer, it would get an NA out of 100.
Wow, nice.
Jeez.
I might give it a 5 overall and a 2 within the style. Something like that.
Oh,
is it even a style?
Yeah,
Harry, help me out.
What style is it?
It's a coconut lager. That's the style, coconut lager.
Harry, help me out. Help me out here. Jeez.
Please.
Come on, Harry.
Come on.
Oh, jeez.
I regret opening it and even wanting to drink it. I'm sure it's gross.
That's all good.
I'm gonna let it open up though. Gotta make sure that skunkiness just fills the air. Yeah, because that's what I need.
Exactly. Yeah, it fills the air. Exactly that. Yeah.
Your wife's gonna come in saying, "You smoking pot in there, son?"
No, it really. Listen, I don't drink too many beers that are in clear bottles, and I've had skunk beers a few times before. But this is like, mixed with the coconut is. I like coconut, but now it might ruin coconut going forward. It's gross. It's really gross.
Yeah, but it's a compensation you're willing to take.
Yeah. It said drink chilled, so I'm going to be a rebel and let it warm up to about 60 degrees, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, no.
We're going to watch you mom it for the first time on chat. Huh?
No,
Drunken one, it's really great. Drunken one, it's really great to see you at this time of the day, mate. It's going to be like 5 in the morning for me. So.
God, I know, right? What are you watching me when you're sitting on your toilet or what?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's all good.
All right, here's what I got, boys. It's the Carbach brand Rodeo Clown Double IPA. Looking it up on everybody's favorite Untapped, it says it is a 9.5 ABV, 85 IBU. It gets out of 5, it gets a 3.85 out of 22,000 ratings. So everybody's been trying that before. Right. The Rodeo Clown Double IPA. It's pretty good. It's all right. It's a bit malty. I'm no reviewer. It's a bit malty. Being that for an IPA,
it's got a flashy can.
Yeah, it's attractive. Yeah, they have some neat ones. So that's me. It's a nice dark beer. Oh yeah, to see in the glass, it's a nice dark beer, and my light doesn't sound that bad. Y'all showed IPAs, but yeah, it's quite malty. Like I said, yeah, it's quite dark.
Yeah.
It's not like that beer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was looking at yours. Yours looks like a Pilsner or something. Yeah, some kind of lager.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with that either.
That's not
it's heavy.
Well, okay, I'll take over. I'll take over Lance the Lush's channel then. So what? Kev is gone. So, well, okay.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's very nice. So someone whistled at me via their phone.
You're a handsome individual, Craig. I'm not surprised.
No, I don't care. Whatever.
Got swipe right.
I don't think any. I think everyone else is.
What happened?
Hello.
Okay, Lance Slush, you take over the channel again. Yeah, Craig almost took your channel.
No, not at all. I was just like helping out.
This is I don't know how readily available this is, but don't ever buy it. Even if you love coconut, don't fucking buy this beer.
Well done.
Don't take it for free. It tastes like the grossest, sweetest adjunct lager with corn and coconut. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink it.
It's
fucking crazy sweet, like the fake coconut sweetness too, not like a real one. I'm gonna drink
it. In a beautifully clean glass.
Oh God!
Chug. Just make it go away. Just chug.
Drunken one. I'm gonna pretend I don't hear you.
We need a review on that clown beer, on that clown IPA. Give us a taste profile.
Oh, dude, I am not the right man for that.
Drunken one, you could do it. You could do it.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yes, you can.
I'm not that guy.
You can.
I'm not that guy. It's heavy on malt. It's got a heavy mouthfeel. It holds its carbonate. It's got good lacing and stuff. The second one I've had, so the glass is looking like that. You can whip up a head if you want. Yeah, it's all right. It's clean. It's clear enough floaties. Thank you. Here's my review. Boy, I'm done.
It's got a heavy head.
There you go, Harry. It's absolutely disgusting. I think I'm going to throw up everywhere.
I've never been so much. It's great. It's a great feeling.
It's not. It's terrible. Help.
I don't care.
It's a heady topper.
Yeah, but depends where it's coming from, I guess.
Oh, my God. Is that gross? All right.
Yeah, I can see you're enjoying that one. So.
Oh my Lord! No, I'm not. It's I can handle adjunct lagers. Like they're not really gross. Well, some of them are, and some of them aren't. That is fucking disgusting in so many ways. I don't even think I like coconut anymore now.
It didn't even sound good.
Beer.
When you get your channel, you should review it.
I never want to drink it again. So no. The thing is people exaggerate. Seriously, this is gross, especially if it's skunky. It's not. I don't.
Skunkies.
Yeah, also, Ewert's not going to watch this. The guy who gave it to me, Ewert, Tech Umiri's not going to watch this. But a big fuck you, buddy. I hate you.
Yeah. You're not a good friend.
No, you're not. I thought you were good friends after giving me you know what? I shouldn't have probably threw it. I did have it in my beer fridge for like 2 years on purpose. Thing is, there's no light, so it was skunky before I got it. It was skunky before I got it. Just maintained the skunk.
You knew what you were going to get.
Yeah. Great Beer says it's a Adler Shandy, and it's a 6 overall as a beer and a 68 in the style. And they also say it was brewed and bottled in Germany, which is kind of strange.
Yeah, but I think the key word.
Yeah, Malibu beer. Yeah.
Brewed and bottled.
The key word on that is
Pernod Ricard.
Yeah. The key wording on that bit on that is it's right beer, not Germany.
Yeah, I know.
Water, hop, and hop extract. So it wasn't enough just to have hops in there. You needed the extract too.
It's more flavor. More flavor.
No, all of them. Drink chilled. I should have probably froze this. And just ate it as a fucking slushy or something.
I think you should have. Thrown it. Yeah. No, oh, sorry, frozen.
Oh, it's really bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. I was like, oh, whatever. It's gonna be like an adjunct lager, little coconut.
The Malibu beer is a golden lager with a hint of natural coconut flavor added.
Oh yeah, okay.
Served chilled with a lime wedge. No,
that's what I meant. I should have got myself a lime wedge. Instantaneous 100 out of 100.
Yeah. According to Malibu Rum and Drinks.com.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Coconut added.
After fact,
it's bad.
Coconut added is always a warning sign. That's added is like, okay then.
Yeah, I can't read German all that well, but on the back here, pretty sure it doesn't say coconut anywhere. I don't think there's real coconut in this.
I don't understand.
Some kind of extract.
I don't understand why this particular beverage is German in origin, and nor do I understand why the actual Malibu rum is actually a product of Canada, of all things.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's not a German beer.
No, it's I forgot where he picked it up, but I want to say it was somewhere. I want to say like South America. He went on like a cruise down to South America and back to like Florida, and he brought it back. So yeah, I mean it's brewed in Germany for South America somewhere.
It's imported by it's imported into the United States by United States Beverage in Stamford, Connecticut. So it is imported according to the Malibu site.
Well, so we actually get it here.
He probably got a whole case given to him. It's like, I don't like it, so just I'll share it out with people I don't get on with or something.
I'm willing to waste money, and next time I see this on the shelf, smash every single bottle I see. It's not a pure taste bite.
Just to save everybody's taste buds. That's funny. Yeah, stay clear of stay clear of the clear bottles. Yeah.
How's it?
Yeah.
Like I said,
how's it going, Harry? How's it going, Harry?
I'll say Harry.
Harry's drinking Budweiser. He put a gas mask on for that.
No, he's ready for his visit to North Korea. No big deal.
Budweiser's not that bad. Come on.
Now, water bottle. What are you talking about?
No, like I haven't popped on in a while. Ask the quote-unquote moderator. I will say this. Everybody welcome. Now, Craig, you got the fedora going on, and you were on it like you was on the phone here a couple of minutes ago. I want to make sure you're involved in this chat, you know?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to get that on over the headphones.
He's got a sweet rainbow out his front door.
Easy.
Okay, like Kev is like
looks like a leprechaun.
Like Kev, you still there?
Yep.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm here.
No, he said Kev, not Craig. So
Kev. I thought he said Ken. Sorry, Ken.
You're speaking for other people, Craig.
No. As long as I hear the accent, I'm okay. Like he's fine. Like, One, you around?
No, I'm gone.
Oh, you beat Texas. Oh, and like the man from Buffalo, Average Joe. I know he's still around.
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
Some coconut shit.
Yeah. Lots of coconut. All the fake coconuts. A lot of fun.
Makes you want to go brush your teeth or something, right?
Makes you want to go throw up. That's what it makes you want to do.
Go get a good beer.
Yeah, I'm going to give me a couple times to digest whatever the fuck this is. I'm not even sure anymore. Think it's a beer. Not positive.
Oh,
lots of sugar.
Oh, yeah, that is one of the sweetest lagers I've ever had in my life.
Pound you down a couple of Zimas and you'll be better.
If someone has some skills for me. Someone has some Jolly Ranchers, some Starburst, anything.
I'll do a bottle share for one of those Fosters or something like that.
The Zima?
All right. Craig, you send me all the Cloud Water and Magic Rock. I'll send you a 6-pack of fucking Zima. No doubt.
No,
done. Confirmed.
Shit.
Oh, anywho, Harry, Mr. Meadows, what is going on there in Europe right now?
Currently, we are drinking Budweiser.
You're drinking Budweiser. Now for all of us. Now, since all of this is way across the pond, I have to ask, how is the Master Brewer gig going right now?
The Master Brewer gig. I've been training as a brewer for about a year and a half, so I'm far from a Master Brewer. About 25 years from a Master Brewer, but
no, Harry, you shortchanged yourself, all right?
Well, you got to start somewhere, right?
Exactly. I did 4 years in a completely different subject at university. I did 4 years studying architecture. I know plenty about architecture, but like brewing, I thought, 1 year into my sort of study as being an architect, I discovered beer, and then just the rest is history. It just all went downhill from there.
Yeah,
right. I discovered beer, and then it just went really, really wrong, and I became a brewer, and I just love beer. It's just an awesome industry to be in. It's difficult. It's hard at times, for sure, because brewing over here is similar to sort of like brewing over your way for about 25 years ago. A similar sort of industry in ways. But I mean, I work for the brewery I work for is very, very much sort of oriented towards real ale, which is very, very different to your craft beer. Of course, I suppose you know. I mean, the real ale that you get over here is the fucking dregs that we get over here. So it's fucking awful.
There's a lot of conviction in your voice there. It's the fucking dregs.
No. I don't want to sound very. The best way to start prejudice was like, is British beer that bad?
I mean, it's gorgeous. It's lovely stuff because I mean the stuff that you get of ours is like Boddington, for example, or Bass. We don't get that here. We just don't get that at all. I mean, sometimes if you see like the Cloudwater or a Northern Monk or something like that, that sort of thing on cask is more close to what we sort of bring.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If you was getting on cask, if you're having to serve room temperature, that's the sort of thing we brew.
Their beer is a little more like drinking out of the fermenter, more so than it's been processed as much as we do here. Am I right? I don't mean to be an ass about it. It's more like drinking out of the fermenter.
Jonathan wants stop being an ass.
Thanks, Joe.
and Harry, I just want to say you're a master brewer in my heart.
Oh, thank you, Ben.
He's got the biggest headphones of everybody.
The best brewer.
You could launch rockets right beside him and he wouldn't hear you. I seen him on Terrio's channel the other day, and it was just like him and Terrio, and it was kind of like in midday, I was like, "What? Who's that? Who's that kid on there?" Well, I sat and watched it. It was like 45 minutes long, and then I got to learn more about him, and yeah, he seems like a good guy, you know. I was like, is that kid old enough to drink?
Yeah, Harry has a little bit of a baby face to him, and
yeah, he does it right. No, that's good. That's good. Nothing wrong with that.
He'll be 40 and look fucking 15. It'll be great. He'll still get carded.
Take no offense. It was all in fun.
Nah. I'm sure Harry hears that all the time. I mean,
absolutely. I'm like the babyface brewer.
Babyface brewer. All right.
There is babyface beer reviewer on YouTube. I remember seeing it like in my whatever like related stuff. I've never actually looked at any of his reviews, but
right. He's the beer guy, for God's sakes. Leave him alone.
Well, that's what it used to be anyway. Now my name's changed, but God knows why I'm still on here as Blue Nose Beer Review.
No. Leave Harry alone. Leave Harry alone.
We love Harry.
No, him and Craig is across the pond, you know? Or you have to believe a ball game, you know?
Lance, we have no ill will towards Harry. He is a friend of ours. Now, he could do better than that Budweiser. Maybe something like Malibu beer. It has a great flavor.
I mean, you could have worse beers, you could have better beers, but, you know.
That's the greatest thing. Harry's drinking a Budweiser and he's drinking better beer than me. That's fucking embarrassing. Very embarrassing.
Hold on. Harry, when I first found Harry...
I love this guy.
Hold on.
I love these moments. I love them.
Yeah.
You first found Harry what?
Like I never hear anything.
Oh, jeez.
Not the show. God damn it.
No. You stop it, guys. When I first found Harry, he was a very reserved guy. And now, in defense, Harry, I don't know if it's a UK thing, the way you get your reviews. I don't know. But you are very natural when you did it. And it's one of those ones where like you gave me the skeleton key. That particular segment.
Aww.
That makes sense.
You know your stuff, man. You know your stuff.
I think you just broke bro code there. What the hell was that?
I think like a lot of us in the UK when we first started, we felt sort of like unnaturally in front of the camera, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And then the more and more you get used to it, you just get like, I love how Joe's crying right now. I love it.
Okay. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
Please keep crying. please, because it kind of makes us better.
I can't even see right now. I can't even see. That's so good.
Yeah, Joe. It's good to see you still carry on and not fuck off.
Yeah, no, I'm laser focused.
Highly Russell.
Laser focused.
Hello, Lee.
Yeah, but it's what it's all about, though. It doesn't matter, does it? It's just like you depends where you are.
You get more and more used to it, and you get sort of like more and more like a dickhead on camera. That's me. So
that is also me.
Just
Now, Mr.
Please show your face, you coward. You coward.
Now, Mr. Meadows.
I'm sorry, Lance. Sorry, Lance. I'm just giving Lee shit. We have Lee Russell joining us. I don't know if you saw. Oh, he showed his face. He's not a coward anymore. Sorry. Not a coward.
Now, Mr. Meadows.
Mr.
Meadows. It's one of those ones where, like.
Hey, dude.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. I'm chatting. Hold on a minute.
Now hold the fuck on. Everybody just settle down. Lance the Lush is flexing his muscles.
No. The moderator is actually doing his job for once.
It's his motherfucking channel. It's
why the fuck is Joe showing his beard, man? I thought it was my
Rod, I apologize, but I had to. Lance's channel is too good. I'm sorry. It's just really good.
Okay. Everybody, stop.
Zip it.
Classic.
Okay, business first. Mr. Meadows. When I start, okay, you guys stop laughing. It's a serious business I want to talk about.
There's feedback, Lance. I'm trying to figure out.
There's feedback somewhere.
It ain't me.
Harry's listening to video.
Pretty intense.
Harry's listening to video.
All right,
just stop the feedback.
All right, he's done.
Okay. Mr. Meadows, I want to make this publicly known right now with a bunch of people watching. I almost got out of doing reviews, and so I started. No. Hold on a second. Until I start watching yours. Watching yours. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I need a piss.
It's like you gave me something I never had when I started doing the review, and that's called passion. And that's a very hard trait to train. Now I understand that, like, you work at a brewery, you work with a brewmaster, you don't post as much as you used to. You're very sporadic. I totally understand that. However, even though your hair is a lot different from mine, you have something that I never have, and that is energy. And I want to say it to you directly because I never see you online. Other messages we go back and forth with, and you know I don't do that very often anymore.
Sure.
And it's like one of those ones where, like, I know you work the brewery. You have your own personal life. What you talked about, you're about to go on holiday. You know, a lot of stuff you got going on.
Mm-hmm.
But you're one of the people, for me personally, I look up to.
Oh, cheers, man.
I'm not saying that talking my ass, all right? I'm saying to be serious.
Lance, it's a very tender and touching moment.
Like to ask
As a mod in this chat, it's very rare that, like, if I ever knew the people who watch my chat for the first time that's joining in right now, I very rarely moderate or referee a chat. But this is one of those times.
Yeah. You had to lay the law down. Totally understood.
Yeah, but this is one of those situations. This is one of those situations where I had to direct somebody that's never on my chat directly. And it's like John Pierre just joined the chat. So it's,
John Pierre.
What's up, John?
Now, I'll get all you guys in a minute. All right. I go to the rundown in a minute, but it's like, Mr. Meadows, I want to say thank you.
I know it's about.
You have no idea, do you? You have no idea, do you?
I don't know.
It's a little creepy now. Wait a second, Lance.
The big ass headphones.
No. Hold on a second.
I think you like your headphones.
Everybody, quiet.
Shut your fucking mouth while you moderate.
No. I'm gonna play moderator for a couple minutes. All right, Mr. Meadows, you gave me something that I never had when I started doing this on a regular basis. I got bored, and I got frustrated. You gave me something that a lot of reviewers can't give me. That's motivation.
Respect.
What did you do, Harry?
Now hold on. You gave me motivation. And a lot of motivation. Because I saw your passion through your multiple sets that you did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, maybe it's just me. I look for the little things in a reviewer. I mean, like, I didn't care less you have 1,000 reviews. Tell me a story. And you are very genuine and real. And I love you for that. Even though I'll never, even though the odds for me, I'll probably never physically meet you. You're so far away. I'm way across the pond. But it's one of those ones where I look up to you. That makes sense.
That's how.
Like everybody. Otherwise, we would not be here chatting with you people. So cheers to you all.
And then he put down my leg. Holy mackerel. That was quite the compliment.
Harry,
you got to send beer to Lance immediately. All right?
No. Freight is expensive from the UK, all right? I don't expect that.
He's not gonna be able to make it out of that room. His head's gonna be so big from all those compliments.
No.
That was very nice.
Harry from the bottom of all our
Harry is from the town of Black Sabbath. He wins. End of story.
Understand? Stop. Understand something. Harry is in a very special situation to all of us. He's working to become a brewmaster.
Hell yeah.
And that's a very rare breed. It's like I don't want to pick your brain because you're still learning. But like it's one of the situations where like we can fall back into to ask questions. That makes sense?
You say he's a rare breed. I'm not sure if this is incredibly romantic or if you just think he's first place in a dog show of some sort. I don't know.
I mean, from the bottom of all of our hearts, Harry, you are inspiration to every single one of us. You have no idea.
I'm honored to make one next to Lee Russell.
There's nothing sexual involved, all right?
No one said it was. I mean, there's platonic love happening right now, and I'm all for it.
No. Stop. Everybody stop. Right now. Everybody's hush. Hush right now.
We got maxed out here on
situation. I mean, he sees what's going on firsthand because he's learning. So he knows better than any of us what is happening right now. And that's why I haven't asked any questions. Was that Harry? I'm sorry.
It's just saying in the UK at least. I don't really know too much about the States sort of scene, but in the UK it's sort of like...
No, like even here in the States, we can bounce stuff off of you. But like me, I feel uncomfortable you're comfortable knowing what you're doing. And it's like I want to be very in depth. Like I want a lot of me and maybe a lot of us that watch your videos want to very specifically ask very specific questions. That makes sense.
Natty Daddy.
Not you. A fly.
Daddy.
I just saw that. I'm sorry, I saw that natty day.
No,
There's a fly. There's a fly.
I know what Lance is saying. I know what he's saying is that, you know, he's a brewer, he's working in the brewery, he's within the UK brew scene. You got a question for UK brew scene? Go ask Harry. Go ask Chris.
Hey, Lance. Well, and if I ask you to send me a bottle of your stuff, will you?
Oh yes, once it's available, no problem.
All right.
Yeah, it won't cost you much.
Oh. I'd rather.
Yo, John, what you drinking tonight?
A Pilsner or maybe a porter if you've done a porter already.
Oh yeah, hold on, guys again.
I was going to introduce all the new guys. Lance, I was gonna help you out. Because we're filled now. Your channel's filled. There's
all of a sudden, it's like all these guys showed up. So
your subscribers need to know about the new faces.
Okay, from right to left, like we have Harry from Blue Beer Reviews. He went for a while. Excuse me. We have Rajay Beer Reviews. Welcome.
Beer Ventures, but that's
all right. Beer Ventures.
Doesn't really matter. It's Rajay something.
now, moving right to left.
Nice to meet you, Rob.
Now moving right to left, Mr. Lee. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for putting the link out there. I'm not to insult the other people here, but I'm mostly here for Joe. Joe, Ewart has really done you bad. He's abusing you with this shit, and he is not a friend. And you need to stop the cycle of abuse.
I'm very abused. A friend does not do this to me. A friend does not do this to me.
Nice to meet you, Lee. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cheers, man.
We had Kevin. Kevin's been on for a while, and I totally thank you for joining us from the UK. And like you're brand new, so I totally welcome you to my channel.
What time is it, Kevin, in the UK right now?
It was 9:46 on the East Coast, so like
the UK is
like
3 a.m.
Like 3:46.
Yeah.
It's early days. Come on now.
2:46.
Don't worry about Craig and Kev. They'll have the sunlight showing over their shoulder here in a little bit.
Yeah, okay, Craig, and Harry will be having a great time.
Now hold on, move down the line. Craig is next. Kent Beer Reviews is joining us. Welcome. He has a nice fedora on, you know. Now, Craig. I've seen your super early morning reviews. It's like, honestly, us Yanks, I feel sorry for you. I really do.
No, don't feel sorry for me. It just, you know, we're drinking beer, so come on now. Don't feel sorry for us.
Remember the
you
time
work at 7 a.m. Like you're a zombie, you know. I feel sorry for you.
No, remember he's 6 hours ahead of you, so it's like it's after lunch for him.
It's worth the sacrifice. That's the way I look at it, you know.
If I run deep here on the East Coast like 1-2 a.m., you got to be on his side, you know.
Yeah, but this won't last forever for me. But at the moment, I'm just taking advantage of the situation I'm in. So, like,
okay, fair enough. Dig
in the hat, Craig. Dig in the hat.
Craig, are you pissed right now? Are you, as in,
Robin Hood right now?
Are you knackered?
Yes.
No,
I'm not knackered. I'm okay.
I feel like you're knackered. Just be honest with us. You're wearing a leprechaun hat. You can be
like the hat.
Robin Hood.
It's a fedora, yeah.
I mean,
oh, jeez.
Do you plan on consulting Lucky Charms?
Happy Friday or Saturday?
Nah, just whatever, you know.
Okay, all right. Moving on.
Yodel Lutz?
Hey!
Get him, Lance. God, I'm moderating here.
We have John Pierre. There's a rarity on his channel. Welcome.
How you doing, Lance? Hey, fellas, what's going on? Looks like y'all having a really good time tonight.
Yeah, this was a weird night. Start very slow. All of a sudden, everybody showed up.
Really good.
This is an actual party.
Morning.
An actual party.
You sound so dry and so bland. Hi, Jean-Pierre. Here I am.
Hey, what's up, drunk one? What's going on?
Yes, and I moved down the line. Drunken One joined me first, and Drunken One, I totally apologize for neglecting for the last hour. But the big conversation was going on.
Well, no, you were showing man love to our newcomer.
Man love.
Oh, jeez.
I was just saying. No, yeah.
Man love, where's love?
We started this thing, and it was obviously Lance started it, and it was like I chimed in, and it was like, well, where is everybody? Well, it's kind of early yet, and he says, I didn't tell anybody about it. I just kind of did this off the cuff, and then I pulled in Kev because he contacted me, and then all y'all showed up. Now the room is full. 10 idiots in the room.
No, hold on a sec. Like, I see Tom on the other end of Massachusetts is like, I'm watching this. Like, are you just hanging around, or what's going on down there?
I say, thank you for stopping by the Massachusetts Beer Reviews channel on YouTube. I am Thomas Mel 75, and this is your Lance the Lush beer review. Until next time, keep tasting those great beers. Cheers. I'll be here. Yeah.
Don't go away. All right. Don't go away.
I have a simple question. That was an immaculate and amazing, intro. But,
elevator pitch is ready to go.
Yeah, but the thing is, this isn't the Massachusetts Beer Review channel.
Yeah, so shut the fuck up.
You're confusing us.
Hold on.
Classic.
I'm gonna clear this channel right now. When I do the general chat, now I always do. The first one's no laughing matter, all right?
No, sorry.
I always do news first.
Let's do some news. Let's do it.
Nudes.
News.
Yeah, but you're.
After that is all game.
Yeah,
as long as it's clean.
Yeah, but Lance, you're the anchor, so on to you.
I'm the anchor.
It's your channel. No, you running things.
Anchor.
That was a gag.
That's your boat.
You're the news anchor. Anchor us.
In your world, brother.
Okay, I have a philosophy. Like we have, I treat this chat like or conversation like we're all together talking to each other. All right.
Mom.
John's channel.
It's Jean-Pierre. His wife's getting after him.
John, shut the fuck up. I can't mute you.
One day you'll find that mute.
Damn it, John.
Isn't it funny how we used to know each other?
John Pierre really needs a shed with a computer in it where he's not molested by it.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going
No. Hold on a second. Now I have a request for all the viewers right now.
Right?
Viewers.
Now, everyone knows this right now, but a lot of you might not notice. I had an interview today with the Academic Journal, right?
It's easy for you to say.
Yeah, you said the media was going to try to contact you or something.
Yeah, the Academic Journal interviewed me, right? Now, they talked to me about about the channel, my future, things like that. Now, I'm going to open it to the floor when I go potty. What do you think they asked me? Or I'm going to talk about it, and what should I ask the interviewer? And I'll disclose his name and anything else, and I'll be right back, all right?
All right.
Take some notes while you're gone.
I'm going to let Joe take this one. I really think the first question probably would have been coffee or crack.
I think it's on the crack level, but yeah.
The first question is what the fuck would be their response. Like, what the fuck? Number two would be the thing you should have done is probably sent your contact a link to this hangout.
Anyway. Anyway.
Review news.
Yeah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
I want to know about the end of the interview where the interviewer says you're too enthusiastic for the job, and so that's why we can't hire you.
Well, you know what happened there? Wait. Why? Why am I not?
I wonder if Lance tried that in the middle of the interview to tell everyone to hold on.
Wait, hold on.
I'm holding on to something, but then it's out of camera, so you know.
Yeah, the enthusiasm is off the charts. Also, Harry, you're a huge inspiration to me, and I don't watch your channel.
Wow! Thanks everybody.
No, I'm saying he is a huge inspiration to me, but I don't watch his channel. He can still be an inspiration.
Well, this is a pattern of Joe, by the way. I'm just saying he doesn't watch anybody's channel and he just bullshits them.
Yeah. Oh, Harry, that Budweiser review.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even reviewed it yet.
You did a Budweiser review.
He did a Budweiser hangout with Mr. Terrio, and they discussed the ins and outs of Budweiser and how it's 3.5%
over.
What's that?
What do you do after the first minute's over then if you're talking Budweiser?
Harry, do you care to explain?
There's not much with it.
Who said Budweiser? All right. Woo.
Okay.
It's a click review, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, it is. Well, you know what? The suspense is killing me. So, Lance,
basement beer was
not killing me. I'm just not interested.
Did they ask you? What did they ask you?
It's fucking rubbish.
What's the percentage?
They ask you about brewing?
Lance,
what did they ask you, Lance?
Lance, which one are you drinking? The 6% or 8%?
What the Natty Daddy?
No, we would know the question. We would know the interviewer.
I'm gonna go 8%.
That is the 8%, sir.
8%.
I'm gonna go 8%. Mm-hmm. Lance, what's the size of those cans?
That would be 12 ounces.
Yeah, that's a very personal question. Yeah.
It's very personal, but I feel like I had to ask it.
Are those natural?
Okay, Lance.
Thomas, is that Budweiser in a fucking Teku glass or?
Oh, jeez!
I haven't opened it yet, but it will be.
Yo, it was Malibu in a Teku glass.
I was just curious.
Come on.
I wish it was Malibu. You know? What are you talking about?
You don't want this Malibu. You don't fucking want this Malibu. This Malibu, you don't want this Malibu.
It's boom. It's very boom.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, anything Joe puts in that fucking Teku glasses is garbage because Teku glasses are garbage.
Yeah, they are. I usually just go to the Teku and then down the
Damn. Teku's under attack. Shots fired. Lance, what was the damn question, man?
This is a Canadian Teku.
Duncan cover.
Okay, there's a lot of people online right now. I have a subject I want to talk about.
No, what's the question he asked you?
Lance, you can't just forget a huge topic. You were going to tell us what you guys talked about when you got interviewed by the Akron Beacon Journal.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Oh, okay. I thought you're segueing into another topic.
Different there.
Yeah. No.
Actually, all honesty, I don't know if this is going to make quote unquote ink. I actually talk about all of us in that interview.
Oh,
yeah. It just said I muted Jean, even though I didn't mute Jean.
Hey, what's up?
I see your finger wagging that right there.
No, I didn't.
I'm sure you did, Joe.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Joe muted you there, I guess.
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
What did you say about us? What's good about us?
Now he's jacking with us.
I muted
Go
Jean.
ahead, Lance.
I literally muted Jean like 10 minutes ago when he was out of the
Lance, what did you say about us, Lance? What's good about us?
Hold on a second. Let Average Joe say anything he had to say.
No, I was just saying I muted Jean like 7-8 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was talking to my little girl. You know,
yeah, and I just muted it so we didn't,
right.
Yeah, so we didn't hear everything, and it just said now I muted you like 7 minutes later. So
okay, Okay, I broke my conversation into two parts.
Okay.
I broke it into the A, reviewer, and B, me, the personal homebrewer, or homebrewer reviewer. So here's what I did. I talked about us in a brief standpoint. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
When I talked to Mr. Armin from the Beacon. I talk about us here in Northeast Ohio, us reviewers. But I did it in a very respectful way. I didn't run anybody down, nothing like that. I told them who are us and where we're at.
Yeah.
Now on the flip side, I talked about me to review myself. If that makes sense. And I gave an open floor. What do you want to know?
What do they want to know?
What do they want to know?
Who wants to know?
Anyway.
Beacon journalist.
They asked me because they know a lot about me. They even though they knew about me, when did I start? Like things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm doing with my plans. I have big plans in the next 2 years. I really do. I really have plans. And I've never really talked about it on this forum, but I want to talk about it now. Now, Craig and Harry, you're in a bad spot. Excuse me, because
you're in the
don't
UK.
apply to you.
You guys can
Oh,
just
thanks.
Applies here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck
Goodbye.
out.
Goodbye.
Get the fuck out.
No. Harry and Craig, please fill questions as I talk about it.
You can do that from the comments section. Get the fuck out.
No. Hold on, Lance.
You guys stop it, jeez.
Wait, you said they're in the bad spot. You said they're in a bad spot.
I'm joking.
You said they're in a bad spot. You're not planning on destroying the United Kingdom by any chance, are you?
No.
Yes, Canada's next.
Oh boy.
Let me throw out the Queen will kill me within 5 minutes, all right? The Queen will handle that.
No,
but it's
you say what you're gonna say. Come, sorry.
Those ones where here in the States, I have a very specific plan. And so you guys know, I pulled my 2-year plan out.
Screenshot.
From the video I did back in May. All right?
Okay.
And that was the topic of my interview when I did it this afternoon. Why did the fuck have the hiccups?
There's 8% natty daddies by the way.
Oh yes.
We covered this in a previous episode.
I didn't know.
As I was saying, it's I have a very specific plan.
I heard that already.
There's one where I want to run it by you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
You weren't drinking before you did your interview, were you?
You already did it.
No. I had one beer before I started this chat. My question to you guys is this.
Yeah.
Is there a market that's totally untapped?
As far as kind of what we do in the YouTube craft beer community, you talking about?
No, craft beer as a whole, at large.
What, in UK or in America? Or?
I'm talking UK, United States, Australia, New Zealand, excuse me.
Well, one of the
things, always went after the little people.
I think one of the things that we talked about, and I think Rajay was a big part of it, was to try to get a lot of the community that does what we do here together for like a weekend or something like that, or on vacation or something. But that would be really cool to get all of us live on one video together, or live to do a beer review together, or just plain get the beer community together on one big trip. That would be really cool.
No,
somewhere.
Tom, hold on a second. Like, my question is like not just us that would watch. I'm talking about like the average Joe and Jane. Hey.
Oh.
That's what I'm going with that.
That's what you meant? Oh.
I'm watching you, Lance.
Yeah, we got to review. We got to review more macro beers.
Oh, thank the Lord for love. All right.
But what market are you talking about? Like a beer that hasn't been created yet, or something you're trying to get viewers for?
No. Hold on. What I'm talking about is like the masses, like the Joe and Jane beer drinker. They go to a regular corner bar, do the Buttermiller. They come to us like, you know what? Let's give it a chance. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, some of your Bud drinkers ain't going to change no matter what. So
I understand that. That's the 40+ crowd. I understand that.
Yeah, there's people are in their 20s. There's people in their 20s that are just drinking Bud. 30s in their Bud. I mean,
no, the only way to. If we knew the answer to that, we'd be rich. That's what Harry wants to know.
You can drink Lance, I think a lot of us in here who do reviews love macros and also love craft beers, all styles. And I'm one of them that does reviews on both. So hopefully you mentioned that to the interviewer. Okay, let's take that back. I would say half of us.
I wouldn't say a lot myself.
Okay, I think 60% of us do craft beers, or 70% do craft beers, 30% do macros. But in either way, we both love beer, and I'm sure you let the interviewer know that topic.
That's our great.
I have a disclosure right up front when I do my reviews. I told you something you're saying.
Roger, what do you think about this whole topic in question? I think you're a good source of inspiration right now.
Well,
that's why I saw that at Rouse's.
I saw that Eddie Hopper there, you son of a bitch.
Wait a minute. John's going to do a show called As Seen at Rouse's.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out the market like Lance is trying to talk. I mean, you can't convince everybody to make the jump over to certain things. I mean, you got to have that love of the beer that you're actually talking about, and then you're going to put it out there. And people are going to watch you. They're not going to watch you. They're going to follow the market or whatever along those lines. You have to build what you're going to want to build for. So as far as any untapped markets, you know, you got beers out there being created for women. You got beers out there created for the worker. You know, like the some of the macro type stuff. You got beers out there for other stuff.
That's bullshit.
People are always like chasing markets and stuff like that. But I think if you build a good product, people will come to you anyway.
Yeah.
You don't have to go out there and build a good thing, and they'll actually start to enjoy what you're doing.
Yeah, Rod is correct.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but yeah, Rod's correct. There's room for everything in the market. So I think the idea of polling
somebody's accent right there. What's going on?
Somebody's beer drop.
I think here. Go ahead, Lee.
Now hold on. Lee Russ is talking. Now hold the fucking phone. Let him talk. I gotta moderate this.
It suddenly got really important. No, but Rod's correct. There's room for everybody in the market, and I mean the idea of pulling people from a certain thing is, I think, kind of wrong, because I think the consumer base is pretty widespread. Where, like people were saying here, people like macros, they like fucking craft beers, you know. So I mean, there are some people who are staunchly on a certain line, you know, on either side of that, but those are not the people you're really interested in approaching anyway, because they're closed-minded. So
exactly,
there's nothing new under the sun in beer at this point. I mean, there are no really new styles, honestly. I mean, there are combinations of previous styles. There are old styles that are revived, but there's nothing really that new under the sun as far as beer goes, because beer has been around for thousands of fucking years. So why even sweat about it?
I think the IPAs are taking the stage,
but some people care about that, so keep that in mind.
It doesn't really matter though. In the grand schemes of things, I don't think all this kind of like old age, new age styles of beer. It doesn't really matter.
I don't really know the answer to this stuff, but for me personally, I've gone from using, and maybe that's my issue. I've gone from using the webcam and then uploading the USB or uploading the SD card into my computer and doing it really professionally in a sense to I just found a really good application that streams my YouTube videos straight to YouTube. I'm more interested, for me personally, I'm more interested in having a little bit of the high-res content, but for me personally, I'm more interested in having really good content where if I'm going to review Prairie beer or I'm going to review Budweiser in a tech glass, I'm going to review it. I'm going to give you really good content. If you don't like the beer, that's your own problem. But at the end of the day, you have to realize that beer reviewing is very, very, very subjective. One person's take on a beer is not going to be the next person's take on a beer, and as long as you convey that to the masses, and you get that point out to the masses, and I think a really good thing to do is to keep connecting with these guys here that we're connecting with now, and connect with the other guys from beer community. I think you're going to be all right. I mean, I really think it's going to be good to have that connection with the people that you're connecting with right now.
I just think a lot of people take it all too seriously.
And let me just jump in here real quick.
Yeah, no, go.
Let me just jump in here. So I want to say thank you to Rod and Lee for bringing logic into the fucking conversation. I appreciate. No, hang on. Now, hold on, Russell. Eric, I get your point.
I'm going to my defensive posture already.
Eric, I get your point, but it feels as though your response segued into a whole new question, and I'm confused.
What?
Because me and Rod were talking about just the market in general about stuff, and then you took it into beer reviews. Not saying it's wrong. I was just kind of confused where you went with that. I'm not sure how that applies. Just me personally, I mean, it was a good point. Don't get me wrong. I just kind of like two different things we were talking about. So kind of through this,
I think
this little mind for a loop. I don't know what's happening.
I think what Eric was alluding to, something I was going to say on there is, working in the years I've worked in marketing, we always say content is king. So you're building the content out there around your product. And if you're putting good content out there, that's going to draw your market into people watching your channel or coming.
Okay, that makes sense. It sounded a little different, so I was just a little bit confused. I just wanted to clear that up.
But you can't copy other people's content. It's got to be something original.
And I will.
You can. I mean,
I'm copying the shit out of your content. There's nothing you can do about it.
I've got people in my
what's happening YouTube, Roger?
Will Joe? You will, Joe? That
sounds like intent.
It's gonna be like J-Rod Beer Ventures.
It's like I got people on my channel that drink macro,
not another one.
That drink craft beer, and the only thing I say is like when I do an actual review, I'm true to that beer. That's the thing. You're true to the beer. You present it the way it is. Don't try to be fake about it, and people will enjoy that.
Yeah. You have to. I really, really, really think that you have to connect with this group of people that can help you kind of gain the audience that you're kind of looking for. I'm not saying that they're going to just give you free handouts or they're just going to continuously like plug your stuff. But I think being on the YouTube community, being on the Facebook, being on the Instagram, whatever it is just going to help you out immensely. So if you can become friends with more people in the beer community, I think more people are going to hear about you, and hopefully in the end, we're all going to be really encouraging to one another and just going to help everybody out.
If you think about making YouTube money, forget it. If you want to make good friends that enjoy the same thing, here we are, right?
I totally agree.
And that's a good point.
I'm with Rod on giving an honest review. Don't read the review before you drink it, and then look at the review.
I'm more into this kind of thing to make friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're looking to make money, you might as well be. You might as well turn into a gigolo.
I know this.
Yeah.
I know this firsthand. I know this firsthand.
Richard Gere.
I know this firsthand. musician. I play drums. I play drums in a 80s hair metal hard rock tribute band. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, on the weekends, do what you're doing.
It just all of a sudden
But in
his
general,
face, and his eyes were like, "You're the headlights." Like,
in
what the fuck
general,
is that?
if you don't like playing music, and even what you're doing, what's the point?
Well, and also if your intention is to be at the top of the genre and make a lot of money, I also know firsthand, based on another beer tuber, it's very lonely at the top. Super lonely at the top.
I agree.
I'll speak on that very briefly. I saw beer.
I know what you mean.
I saw BeerTube actually grow and fall apart, and it's sort of coming back together again a little bit. But I mean, there were, when I was still doing reviews.
Wake up, Lance.
Back in the fucking old days.
Lance, wake up.
There were people who were trying to make money and get fame out of being beer tubers. And that was the folly of it. They realized that they can't do that. I mean, the more important thing was the actual community, and that community fell apart, and I watched that community fucking fall apart. So
a lot of them were in it for the wrong reasons, is what it comes down to.
And that's the thing. At the end of the day, you're still a social media thing. So if you're not interacting
to make money
with the community, you're not going to grow it.
I don't do it for make money. I do it because I love doing it. It's just
it's all in the passion of it. If you lose the passion, then it's no more fun anymore.
And a byproduct of doing it is meeting all you guys and
exactly.
It's also falling asleep on camera on your own hangout. It's that too.
Yeah.
Lance, wake up.
It doesn't matter.
Please wake
That's
up,
not
Lance.
important. Yeah. I'm awake.
He's got to switch down to the 5.9%, I think.
Yeah, well, I think so, right?
Lance, wake the fuck! Don't fall over. Wake up, Lance. Wake up. Yeah, no, not maybe 2 hours. Maybe 3.
Lance is falling asleep.
Lance.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Well, you had your head down, and I believe you were sleeping. The narcolepsy or the natty daddies or a combination have taken you out. My recommendation as a person who has a hugely successal beer tubing channel, I would say that I have 41 subs. Fucking important, even though I'm not. No. I would say you probably should take it offline just in case you fall asleep again. You don't want to be left if you fall asleep and it's on.
You're 41.
We'll hang out with you.
Joe, with your 41 subscribers, what would you say are really big styles of beer that your subscribers want you to review?
Well, I've gotten a couple of requests, and they're both for Budweiser and Bud Light, so I'd imagine macro beers.
Hey, guys.
No.
All right,
It's way worse than that.
All right, Lance.
I think the 4 local range of beers,
Hi, Harry.
Beer? That's not beer.
4
Lance,
loco.
Lance, you're awesome. I love your channel, but seriously, take it offline. That would be my recommendation. I don't want to see you fall asleep and be online all night.
Joe, I understand that.
Are you good? Or are you gonna? I mean, because I don't want that to happen to you.
I'm seconding Joe here, speaking as a person who has seen many shit shows as far as fucking hangouts go.
Lee has fallen asleep and fell off.
Most of us,
even though none of us recognized it. So it happens. I just don't want to see you fall asleep on your own channel, and then because you have control of the channel, it won't go offline unless you take it offline.
It won't.
So you can be here all night.
No, okay, Joe, understand something. And all the people here.
Yeah,
As a host,
I completely agree.
Hold on. As a host, I have no business falling asleep. All right. But it's like,
well, it's your business. It's your
business 3 minutes ago.
but no offense,
you do have a monopoly on it.
Let me say this.
Hashtag power
nap.
No, I understand something right now. My work schedule. I'm off at 1:30 in the morning. All right. I don't go to bed till 3. on Fridays, I get up at 7:45. Do my ring around. All right.
That's late. Yeah.
So like I have the entire day. Like when I start this, I gotta be very careful what I do. Now you're 100% correct. Where like I actually have no business falling asleep. All right, because I'm the host. That is no excuse.
No, I mean, all right. We don't mind if you fall asleep. I just don't want to perhaps wake up tomorrow morning and see you still sleeping on your hangout for like 14 straight hours. I don't want to see that happen.
I just moved to comment from one side to the other. I like basement beer. Says Lance, your finger's stuck on the Z button on your keyboard.
No, you know what? You know what? Honestly, you're absolutely right. I should be a very better host. I really should have.
I didn't say that.
You are a wonderful host. Joe's just saying you might want to take it offline. That way this is not being recorded for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to look out for a friend.
Yeah. No. I totally love you guys for looking out for me. It's like, if it happens, it happens. All right?
We'll still be here. You just recording it.
Is that like,
we're gonna have a beer garden chat, all right?
We don't have to worry about what you think.
I'm down with that.
Thing after that, then it can get.
I'm down with the beer garden chat.
We'll all hang out with you. Just take it offline.
We're gonna go to 17 different beer reviews and have a garden chat. No,
I mean, like right now, there's like 9. There's 9 of us in the chat right now. You know?
And there's 6 people. There's 6 more people watching. So you got 15 people in this.
There's 10 people. There's 10 of us. You've maxed out. You've actually maxed out. No one else.
Yeah, you'd be proud of yourself. Yeah, there's nobody else can get in.
Just drink a heavy topper. We'll all be good.
Lance, you have flexed your beer tubing muscles. You have basically vaulted yourself into like the top 10.
Did Kev go to bed? Like,
you spunked out.
Well, you shares there.
Look, I don't know what happened to Kev. I don't know. He's my buddy, and I hate to say this, but if you can make his part go away, then you can do that if he doesn't show back up. Kev is my buddy, and we hang out late at night. But if he doesn't show back up, you can take his space away to make room for somebody else.
Who the heck is Kevin?
Well, he doesn't do any videos. He's somebody from the UK that I like to hang out and drink with.
Wait, he doesn't have a channel?
Like that guy.
You gotta at least have a channel.
How egregious, Joe? How egregious?
What? I mean, crazy. That's crazy.
No. If he doesn't
met him on Tinder
pretty soon, and you can make him go away. I mean, again, I love the guy to pieces. He's a great guy. But
I have to jump out for a sec anyway, so a spot will be open.
Okay.
Why does
It's nice to meet you.
Hey!
Wow, that's a big no.
What the fuck is going on?
Why is there so much noise right now?
It's like, well, we just shouted out, hey.
That was crazy. It was like 3-dimensional.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
So Lance,
it's nice to meet you, Lee.
Lance,
nice to meet you, Lee.
Yeah.
This guy Kevin is your friend, but you want him to go away.
Stand up.
No, it's not like that. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying just if he's not going to show up on here, take his square away and make space.
Invasion?
No. It's fun because I actually have to go.
Only 10 can fit in the room. Only 10 can fit in the room. I got love for
Take it easy. Take it easy, Lee. Nice dropping by. It was awesome.
Hey, Lee.
Very nice to meet you.
Thanks for the chat, Lee.
Yeah.
Thanks for the chat, Lance. Everybody, good night.
Good night.
Yeah,
I'm out here, guys.
Oh, nice.
I'm out here too.
Fucking
everyone. Daddy every day.
Take care.
Easy, John. See you later. Have a good one.
Yep. See you later.
There's another one going?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
Square the little bitches. All right, so yeah, leave Kevin in, see if he comes back. You know,
Oh,
I'm
you're gonna
just
kick him out anyway. I don't
look.
think you can't kick him out unless you block him, basically, and then he's not going to do
You
that.
can eject him.
Remove him.
Oh,
but
okay,
then
yeah, we don't want
you
that.
eject him, you end
We-
up blocking his account. That's what happens.
Oh, okay, yeah, we didn't want that. I don't know how that works. Okay, I didn't mean it that way. I was just, I'm not trying to have hate. I'm just saying if okay, so he's
Jerk him when you sound like a very hateful person.
I'm just
No one's having hate.
We'll all talk to the empty chair like Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, right.
Person, look, the only person that's having hate is me. I'm drinking buckets out of a techie class.
Hello, inferior basement. How are you doing this evening?
Nice to meet you, fellow.
And you, bud?
Turn your mic on. Mike? Mike? Turn your mic on, Mike.
Turn your mic on.
Hold on.
Hi, Mike. How are you doing?
My mic.
My name's not
Now the
Mike.
basement went away all of a sudden from my side. But basement, you still around. Welcome. Who are you? Lance, he left already. Lance, he left.
He left.
Lance,
Oh, he left?
He's back in the comments. He's back in the comments. He left.
I want
to say, guys, I'm gonna have to shoot off. So
you too, man. All right, take care.
Shoot off me.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, jeez.
No, yeah, we don't use that term here necessarily.
It's in the eye. It's in the eye.
Right.
In the eye up there, you know?
Lance?
The birds!
Lance, do you happen to have any way to segue this chat into a topic, perhaps?
Okay. Oh, I do.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but you're the anchor. So is that a clue?
Okay. So
Yes, Anchor Brewing.
Oh boy.
Come on, Jay-Z, run this town.
Yeah, just
No,
you
no,
reference
like that,
Jay-Z.
Joe? You like that?
Okay,
I don't like Jay-Z. I don't like Jay-Z. I like Beyonce. No, Jay-Z.
Gentlemen,
It's not
gentlemen.
Ice-T.
I like
Those things I like to do.
Today was a good
Beyonce,
day.
but
Gentlemen.
Are you talking
We're not, Lance, we are not that classy. You cannot call us gentlemen.
I mean, Craig's got the hat. You can call him that.
Gentlemen.
Looks like something
Now, earlier this week, Anchor Brewing got bought out by a Japanese conglomerate.
All right.
Yay! As you're the
Now,
carry on.
now I'm gonna go potty. But
Oh, no. You always do this. Come on, man.
now, however,
Leave you guys with a thought.
Yeah.
you know, you can either A, simmer in the thought in your own juices, or
Juices?
talk about it. Yeah, you got your own juices to think about this.
I'm confused where this is going.
No, not sexual or anything else. Like,
okay.
I know what juices are about, but yeah, they're quite good.
oh, jeez, Craig. Wow.
Anyway, carry on.
Craig, settle
Carry
down.
on, right?
Yeah, come down. Yep.
No, it's like, you guys discuss this. I get right back. This, and I will talk about it when I get back. This is a very serious situation I see. So go ahead.
The only problem I see as far as the craft beer people are concerned is, oh no, it's not American craft beer anymore because they're bought out by some conglomerate. Oh, wah, boo, hoo, hoo. Well, you still can't take away the fact that they had a major play in American craft beer, and that their barley wine that they had was one of the first barley wines majorly made in the United States. You can't take away these things that Anchor has done, besides the fact that, oh, they got bought by, the Japanese people. Say what you want about that. It's business is business. Things are going to happen. As long as the Japanese market's not going to screw around with the recipes, who cares?
Exactly.
Well, they're the only one allowed to use
Yeah. I said this on an earlier, general chat nonsense. If it gets to the point where the breweries have got influence over the people who bought them, and then the recipes change, and then it filters down to the people who actually drink beers, then and they notice, and it goes to on on the bad side, then that's when the problem is for me. You know, that's just me.
No, that makes sense. Go ahead.
Well, one of the issues is though, when a craft beer sells out to a macro, they become part of that company's holdings essentially. So the money you're spending on that is not going into community for the most part, which is a big thing for a lot of craft beer drinkers, versus going to a company's bottom line. That's what I think ticks some of the people off.
Yeah,
well.
But it was a good beer. I'd drink that son of a bitch.
I'm just gonna be as
I know what that, and I like that too.
I'm just gonna be as blunt and straightforward as I possibly can be, because why not? But
tell us old bearded one.
Yeah, I don't fucking care. All right, no one drinks Anchor anymore. No one fucking cares about Anchor. Here's the thing: Anchor's fucking Fritz Maytag sold his shit back in the early 2000s to a couple guys who ended up making the Anchor distillery part of it more popular and more, I guess, just more valuable than the beer side of it. If there's anybody in the beer community that just sits here and goes, I just buy a bunch of 6-packs of Anchor Steam and Porter, they don't. The reason why they're not doing as well is because they didn't really get behind the times and, brew anything new. They just stuck by their, it's not like they're Budweiser, some old macro. Like, yes, it sucks because they are the OG after Prohibition brewery, the first craft brewery, I guess you can say. It sucks that they're bought out by a Japanese conglomerate. At the end of the day, though, it's not going to affect us any reason it will. It's shitty from one perspective, from the other perspective. Anyone who's sitting here and crying about it, I highly doubt they really care as far as the beer goes. Honestly, that's how it is.
No fucks given.
I can count on one hand how many Anchor reviews I've seen from beer tubers, or how many people I'm friends with on Untappd that actually drink it. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm sure there's a lot of people that like it, but it's not popular anymore, and there's a reason they sold. They probably just figured, hey, it's not doing that well anymore. Let Sapporo take over. Maybe they'll fucking inject some life into it. And as far as I know,
Sapporo, oh god,
Lee, who was here earlier, actually mentioned. God damn it, Eric. Lee, who was here earlier, he mentioned usually when Sapporo buys something, they don't. Oh god damn it! They don't actually mess with it too much. They actually bought Sleeman in Canada. They bought Unibrew in Canada, and they really just let them, I guess, operate as their own.
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, so it's not like AB InBev is buying them.
Whoa! They bought Unibrew.
Yeah, they were bought by Sapporo, and so was Sleeman in Canada.
So they're not really. That's the thing. They're not really changing it. It's just where the money's going to to get some of the people.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, we're spending one on this beer, and it's getting back to the big boys. It's like, so I get that in that regard, but then it depends where you are. It depends where you are.
Hey, Lance, send that link again, buddy. Lance, send that link again.
We had the conversation, with Wicked Weed 2 or 3 months ago. Whenever that happened, it's just going to continue to happen.
Up too.
It's gonna continue. I can send him the link. God damn it, Jamie! What the fuck?
I tried to put it in there.
Yours. I know.
I said it to him. Hold on. Hold on.
You say it. You say it.
Hold on.
I sent him the link. We're good.
Okay.
It's one of those things where 2 or 3 months from now, there's gonna be another company that gets bought out, and it's gonna be the same shit, rinse and repeat. It's just gonna keep on happening, and there's got to be someone bitching about it, or someone make a big deal over it. It's like, you know what? If you really like drinking Anchor and you want to support them, go find another brewery that makes the California Common or a good porter, whatever. There's other choices out there. Get on it.
There's so many breweries out there. It's like fucking hell.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's almost 6,000 in the States now. 5,500, 6,000.
But only one can hold steam beer.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking get copyrighted or trademarked, right?
You have to get to the fucking what's going on in the world. Breweries sold out. Okay, right. It's sad. Blah blah blah. Fucking hell. Is your health good?
Well, I hate to tell people, part of the capitalist system is people sell them out.
That's kind of a little bit more important than whether brewery sold out or not. Come on. Get with the real world that actually matters to you.
Are you there, Lance?
I'm here.
All right, you're nodding a little bit.
Craig, I don't know if I can take you seriously or I actually take you more seriously with that hat on.
I
I'm really
like
confused
that.
right now. I think
He's
it's
Robin
you
Hood.
resonate more with me with the hat. Yeah, I feel you should wear
Robin
it
Hood.
going forward.
Yeah. Once fall comes around, he'll have a tweed jacket and a pipe. He'll be like the professor.
Oh my lord, that'd be the
Craig
greatest thing ever.
steals from the rich and feeds to the poor. Robin Hood.
This is just the way it is now. So
You'll double your subs overnight, no doubt.
Hats off to you, bud.
The pipe beer reviewer.
Hello to basement beer reviews, the inferior basement.
Wake up, Lance! Lance, wake up!
I'm around. You all right?
Yeah, it's all right. He's struggling, but it's working. It's no big deal. It's all right.
It's all good.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Well, you got to start from somewhere.
Oh yes.
So, what do you think, Lance? What do you think about the whole anchor thing? What's your take on it?
Oh, here's my thing about this.
Our host.
Something happened.
He's thinking Natty Daddy.
No, understand something. They over leveraged themselves to sell. B, they wanted to sell, or C, they got into a box they couldn't get out of. They couldn't get out of. That's one of the three.
Is this a hypothetical box?
No, a legitimate box.
Oh, they're in a fucking box?
Yeah, legitimate box. Yeah.
I really don't. I mean, you have to get to the point where it was out, Anchor, they're a massive brewery, yeah?
Somebody puts a big check in front of you, people are going to have a hard time saying no.
Yeah. Oh, $700 million. No, I'm good.
Hold on, Rod, hold on, right now.
You fucking hold on, Rod. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, let's say, for instance, I got that position, right? I remember me. I would shut it down before I take the money.
If the check's not in front of you, anybody can say that. Oh, I do this. Yeah.
Anybody here saying bullshit.
No. Stop right now. Stop.
Daddy.
That's the accurate way, all right?
Don't agree with you. Don't agree with you.
I can't believe it. I just...
Lance, $8 million.
You mean
$8 million?
Everybody's got a price in their head.
As soon as you rebuttal, I'm going to say $8 million. As soon as you
$9
rebuttal, I'm going to
million.
say $9 million.
And
You get the
guess
idea?
what?
At some point, they're going to your morals are going to be put to the side. But they get to $12-13 million, and you go, shit, now I could live pretty good off of $13 million.
I was still shutting down.
If you're prepared to shut, if you're prepared.
Hold on. This is what is last. Listen here. The thing is, if a company comes to you with an offer, they'll give you a check, and you don't want to take that amount. What do we work under? A 3 distribution type system, right? These companies have other clouds. So guess what? You're going to have a hard time getting shelf space at some other stores where you're trying to put stuff out there. They're going to put a squeeze on at some point as well, too, depending on how ruthless they want to get, or the other companies they have, like your beer, that they can start undercutting you on. The whole thing is set up in a certain way. They're going to try to offer to you, but they're going to also put a squeeze on afterwards.
You're never going to shut down.
I never thought about it that way. That's a very good point.
Because you got to pay for your shelf space in stores, and those with the clout are going to be the macro companies.
Yes, sir. Yeah, good point. I never thought about it that way.
I don't think my chances in court came all down to that. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good luck, because you're going to have to prove they were actually going after you. It's hard to do.
At the end of the day, Lance, think of it like this.
But I like the principle.
Yeah. I mean, I get the people who say, I have too much pride, or it goes against my principle, whatever. When there is millions and millions of dollars in front of you, and you can take care of your family forever, basically, their family on and so forth.
But the flip side is, if you catch me in a lie in federal court, it's game over.
Don't know what that means.
Have you seen?
But I
lawyers
will say
some of these
this.
companies have though, you're going to have a hard time catching them in a lie.
Well, and on top of that, whatever lawyers you could get, pal, in comparison to say what lawyers the InBev can
And
get.
think about it, if you're a small
losing
brewer,
cause.
No. Let me answer right now. No.
Lance, if you're a small brewer,
Stop.
these companies will price you out of your lawyer.
Rod.
He's angry. Hold on.
This is the best part. I love when he does this.
Rod, stop. I don't give a. Okay, my brother's a lawyer, all right? And he told me something very simple. He said, I don't give a damn how big your corporation is. If you have a smart, cunning, and reserved lawyer, it doesn't matter. It's like, you'll find
I know
a
that from
hole.
experience, right?
You'll find a hole.
But if you're,
I'm married to a lawyer, and I can tell you it does matter.
Yeah, if you think about it,
Finding a hole.
There's a reason like OJ had an all-star cast.
yeah, one word, resources.
Prosecution, like,
I did.
It's one word. It's resources.
Money and resource. Yep.
You have more money, you can buy those very smart, intelligent, great lawyers, and you can buy a shit ton of them to go against your single intelligent, smart, crazy, awesome lawyer.
Money doesn't matter as long as you serve it up right. All right.
It does. It does. It does. Well, if you got more money than you have, then you're gonna fucking lose.
Not necessarily.
Fuck off. It's called.
That's a different story for different store. Different story for different day. I'm not going to that. It's like
no, but what I'm saying is it's and not everything's cut and dry when it comes to these buyouts too. It's like Anchor. The folks who bought it in the early 2000s from Fritz Maytag, maybe they just want to focus on the distillery and they don't want anything to do with the fucking brewery. Or maybe they were like, this is all what it was all cracked up to be. No one knows. Everyone just sees, oh, they sold out. Let's get angry about it. It's like you're not in their shoes.
Yeah.
You're not in their fucking. You have no idea what they're thinking. They are selling out. They're just they're doing what people do in business. They're making money. And if they decided, hey, this is too much for me, or I want out or whatever. They took probably the highest bidder. I'm sure Anchor went out there and said, who's interested in us? I highly doubt they didn't, because that'd be the stupid thing to do. You want people to, vie for your company. So you want to put them and make them bid against one another. Competition is how it works. But I always hate how it's just like cut and dry. Oh, no, I want out. Yes, it's like no one knows what these companies are doing. So unless you're in the know,
we're not involved.
Then you don't really
We're
know.
not involved in this stuff. We don't know exactly the reason why they are looking to have a buyout. We don't know this inside knowledge that these companies do know.
I'll even give you an example. Like Joe is saying, we had our brewery here, 8 Ball Brewing, that ended up part of a distillery, New Riff. New Riff basically shut them down because they didn't have to pay the investment to keep them going. So they would have cost them like $20 million to keep them going. They didn't want to put $20 million in, so they ended up closing it. Had a company come along and bought them for $20, they would have easily took the money.
Holy shit! That's a lot of money.
It's hard. The thing about buyouts, though, when you ask individual people, it's hard to speak in hypothetics, because when you're hypothetically speaking about something, in your mind, there's like a 0.000 repeating with 1% at the end, where it's like, if they gave you $100 million, you can say no because you're not in that position and you're never going to be, most likely. But when someone comes and says, here's a fucking $100 million, this is going to go right to your bank account and we're going to own this, and all you have to do is give them your brewery and maybe 5 years from now start your own again or do whatever, I would say 99.9% repeating as much would say yes, no questions asked, because it's a shit ton of money. You're taking care of your family, and all your fucking forever. And that goes a long way, instead of saying, I have too much pride, I don't know I'm doing this. But I have too much pride for my brewery. Fuck that.
There's no fucking comparison.
Yeah, fuck your stupid, shitty brewery. That might be awesome, but I'm saying shitty because it's stupid.
And then you get
take the money.
There's only one other way to look at that.
And then you get the fans that are like, oh, I can't believe you've done that.
It was $100 million that made me do that. I paid out.
There's only one other way to look at this. Seriously.
Well, somebody says I'm going to write a number on this check. Tell me what you think, and it's like all these fucking zeros.
Yeah, it's one of those.
There's only one other way to look at this, and that's you're not in. Is that the mindset is not even business. The mindset is, well, my hobby grew big, and I just want to keep it a hobby. Now, obviously, because of the person that doesn't want to do the buyouts and doesn't want to do the sellouts, you would hopefully think that they have another alternative plan as to how their life is going to work out. Because if they don't have another alternative plan to how their life is going to work out, they're doing a disservice to themselves. But if they have so much money in the bank that they can just say, "This is a hobby. I like getting my product out to the people, but I don't want to,
That's a very good point.
And in some of these cases, they're still running the brewery. They're just on the books of someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they can still keep doing what they like. They're not being touched, like Lee said, with Sapporo.
I'm
checking their watch.
I'm just trying to be devil's advocate there, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can agree with that. If you just simply had so much money that money wasn't an object, then it's no, I'm going to keep this thing. Right.
Yeah, but
I don't need your money. No, that is Dylan.
There's very few breweries that have that type of coin in craft beer.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree, Joe.
We're talking the Stones, the Sam Adams, the Sierra Nevadas are the ones that could withstand that, and they could say $100 million. Fuck out of here. $200 million. Fuck out of here. Still gets a point though when you start talking billions.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at some point you'll be bought out.
Up in Michigan, Arbor Brewing just sold their.
But then,
they just sold
but in that category, I would also place Anchor Brewery. So,
Lance, wake up. Yeah, Anchor. Yeah.
I'm awake.
Just make sure. Don't want you to fall asleep. Well, you could.
I'm okay.
But you could say that, but I don't know how big they are anymore, Craig. Like in terms of how much volume of actually like their sales, because like I said, I barely see them on shelves around here. Like they have a small little section.
We get Anchor here, so I mean I don't know how far.
But what are you seeing? Like how many of their different?
We get the steam and a porter usually,
and that's it, right? You don't see any of their special releases or anything.
Not usually special now.
No.
So in that regard, if their sales are slightly flagging, it's a good time to do it.
Well, like I said, I read an article said their distillery
them
was
not
helping them.
improving their line over the years, and like I tell people, like if you go back and you drink a Newcastle Brown Ale is still like it was back then. And back then it used to be a good brown ale, but it's never really improved itself versus some of the other brown ales that come out now. Now you drink it and you're like, oh, this is kind of stale now.
Plus, I don't think it's ever been a brown ale anyway.
Plus, all right, let's not devolve into art. No, it's one of those things where also too, you look at the Steam and the Porter. I will always have a soft spot in my heart for Anchor Porter. Is the first craft beer I ever liked, actually loved. Yeah. But you know what? They have the Steam and they have the Porter. They have rotating things, rotating beers that they get out sometimes to the East Coast and to the Midwest and stuff. The simple fact that matters.
I don't know. I'm not of that generation.
Well, what I was just going to say is the Steam and the Porter are well-made, extremely classic beers. But you need more than that. You can't just hold on to the beer drinkers that you've had for 20, 30, 40 years. You need to find new people. That's how you make money and sell your product. If you're not doing anything innovative, then I'm sure the fucking sales are going, slowly going down, and that's probably what happened.
Are you talking about Stone Age Anchor?
Paul. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Paul.
How you doing? What?
Hello.
What are you drinking?
Who we have right now new?
No, it's Paul from PA Beer Computer Reviews News.
Oh, Bear, you forgot. It's
Bear?
PA Paul Review.
Who the fuck is that?
You gotta throw a bear in there too.
No, PA Beer Reviews. Welcome.
Welcome back. PA
welcome back.
Hey, look, it's Todd from Todd James Beer Truck. How you doing?
Well, I don't think I've ever met you. So.
Hey, how you doing?
I really like your PA fast food gourmet beer reviews news. It's a lot of fun. I like watching.
Oh, gee!
I really like the triple baconators that you enjoy.
Actually, I found out that if you properly orally fixate the cook, you get quadruple baconators.
Yeah. Ooh!
Well, you have to have something to wipe the taste out of your mouth after that. So, right?
I think it accents it.
Oh, it does
a nice goza.
Yeah, it's like a nice goza. Yeah, creamy and salty and just fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like I want to make a wheat goza and call it bukkake flam.
It's a goza to something else,
Why don't you make a dry hopped IPA, but instead of actually using hops, we'll call it like dry baconator IPA.
There you go.
Dry hopping on like full baconator sandwiches.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking about making for like a new style. I was thinking about making a session imperialized dark Kolsch.
Oh, that's How about you make?
That's how you make new styles now, by basically bastardizing the old ones.
How about an imperial session item?
Oh shit! I go take a piss and Paul's here. Hey, Paul.
How you doing?
Every time you take a piss,
you're on a ball cap. What's up with that?
Yeah, I got my ABB cap on because I just got back from work.
Congratulations.
Fair dues. Congratulations.
I'm sorry, I just ran over your conversation. Sorry.
No, we didn't really have one. We were just being dumb.
No,
okay, great. In that case, I'm drinking this. Check out what I'm drinking. This is the St. Arnold's. I'm seeing it on my side too. The Bright and Sessionable Pub Crawl IPA.
Nice flashy can.
Yeah.
It's like a 4.7.
I like the can.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's quite colorful. I think that's the kind of logo that Saint guy, whoever he is.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Show me your $27 fucking
Oh, that voodoo black magic is not $27.
Let's look at it.
22-ounce bottle of Black Magic. This is a bourbon barrel aged Soul Slayer Stout from Lansing, Michigan. Of course, we all know Kevin, a Tigers fan from Lansing.
Slayer.
Kevin, a Tigers
From
fan.
Lansing.
All right, what's the ABV on that bad dog?
Is that from Lansing the Lush or?
Yeah, it's Lansing the Lush. It's a
Lansing.
small,
I see what you did there.
12% alcohol by volume, so super
accessible 12%.
I thought you said vegetables, and I was like,
nice. We're trying to pick up Lance off the floor. He's been drinking Natty Daddies at 8%, and I think he's had probably a handful of them by now. And
hold on,
Lance, are you doing all right? Lance, you doing all right?
You got half of them now. Now it's funny. Wait. We're trying to keep Lance awake. We told him to take this stuff offline a while ago, and he didn't take it offline. So
is basement still around? I've no idea.
He's not throw up.
What?
What?
Gonna grow up or throw up?
No,
Throw up.
Yeah,
He's
Lance, are you all right?
Great. Where's basement?
Lance?
He's here.
Lance, you okay?
I don't know.
Lance is here.
He's there, but
Lance, are you back? Are you all right? Lance? Lance?
like
On a scale of 1 to Lance? Lance? Hello, Lance?
Look at his eyes, dude. She looks so high, dude.
Lance? Lance?
hey.
Yeah, hello, Lance? Hello, Lance?
Basement's in the house.
Yeah, hello, Basement Beer Reviews, but we're concerned about Lance's well-being, Jamie.
I'm gonna step away from Lance for a second, and I'm gonna go back over to Craig, and I'm gonna say one thing: sun's out, guns out.
Yeah. Next thing you know, he's gonna be fucking naked like you or Tom and have his shirt off.
It's freaking 9, so it's like 4 in the morning there, right?
Lance, we love you, Lance. Wake up.
I don't.
It's only
I
10
barely tolerate you, Lance. Wake up.
No, Lance is all right. Lance just gave a whole bunch of love to our new brewer guy.
He can't hear us. He can't. He's awake, but I don't think he can hear us.
That was a compliment.
Turn his sound on.
If Paul says he can't stand you, that means something.
No, if he says he can barely tolerate you, you're like in his top 5.
That's what I'm saying. That's a pretty fucking awesome thing.
I
don't give any fucks anyway.
For Paul, it's like if he tolerates you, that's the highest he's gonna get.
Yeah.
Paul, it's
if he subs you, if you've got a channel, then you're all right.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know about that.
I feel like I fit in there.
Let's keep the conversation flowing. Who's drinking something?
Lance.
What are they drinking?
Lance,
I'm drinking your mom.
I am drinking the throw up that I'm regurgitating into my mouth constantly after drinking. No, it's a lot of fun.
Are you still drinking that?
No, it's gone. It's been gone, and I don't feel...
Joe's got a hairball.
Yeah, it's gross. It made me feel physically ill.
He's got some kind of ball.
Hey, Roger, what do they say? Segway.
Let's calm down now.
All right, hang on. Let's go. Let's hang on.
No, you have to understand. There's no more segues.
All right, let's go. Let's go in order.
Nothing but profanity.
Lance, wake up.
Let's go. No, Lance is all right.
Lance, turn your fucking sound on.
Lance, you're very sleepy, Lance.
Yeah, don't with that. Quit.
All right, so.
Very sleepy. I don't think his audio's on. What do you think?
Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go. Time out. Hang on. We're gonna go from my left to. Thank you. We're gonna go from left to right. Jamie, Basement Beer Reviews. Are you drinking anything?
Are they flying?
Everyone say your mother.
Monkeys.
Federation. You know, got quiet.
Federation now. What the fuck?
Embryo.
Oh my god.
Like 6 out of 10.
It's a 6 out of 10. All right.
Well,
Dropping one. You're
well,
drinking.
at least you're honest.
I'm finishing up that IPA thing, that double IPA thing, which was pretty damn yummy, and I'm going on to the St. Arnold's pub crawl. I'm concerned about Lance.
We'll get to him. Hang on, Craig. What are you drinking? Nobody cares. All right, Kev.
Yeah.
Kev? No, I'm just kidding. What are you drinking?
Kev, I think he's out of commission. I don't know what happened to him. Usually he's the last time it's awake. I swear to God, he is.
Oh yes, I don't think he can hear us. But Craig, what are you drinking?
Regret.
I'm on this collaboration beer with North.
Oh, that's the yeast.
Yeah, it's called
Are you
yeast.
still drinking that? You were drinking that 10 minutes ago. Stop.
He was drinking like 7 beers at once, literally. So I don't know. He just
Exactly.
Paul's been here. He just hasn't been.
I showed the reviews, but that was like ages ago. But now this is my last beer that I'm actually reviewing.
Listen here, Fedora the Explorer.
All right, we're gonna move on. Kev, what are you drinking? I'm drinking an English mild, thanks. Okay, on to Lance. Lance, what are you drinking? Lance can't hear me. Moving on. Paul, what are you drinking? You drinking the Black Magic
from Lansing.
Well, what's the name of the brewery?
Lansing Brewery.
It's actually called Lansing Brewery. I thought you just fucking
Lance, can you hear this shit here?
All right, moving on to Rod. Rod, what are you drinking? Rod, what are you drinking?
Lansing.
Rod don't ever pay attention to that.
Rod, what are you drinking? This is the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. Rod, what are you drinking?
Right now, I'm not drinking. I'm eating.
All right, Rod's a pussy. We're going to move on to Eric.
Fuck you.
Well, I'm also not drinking.
It's Todd. It's Todd James.
All right, we'll go to Thomas Metal 75, a.k.a. Eric. What are you drinking? I'm drinking a honey topper, a boa, whatever. Doesn't matter. All right, so we'll go back to Lance. Lance, what are you doing? Can you hear us? Do you want to hear us? Are you smiling? Are you going to fall asleep? How many night days have you had?
What are you doing?
Yeah, that was very nice the way you just did there. I
The question is,
he's not acknowledging anything.
He said, okay, so
he's got himself muted.
Hang on, he says in the thing he's having technical difficulties.
No snapping nada. Are you going to read lips?
And he says he says chaos.
He wants to fly like a bird.
I'm having CPU. He's having CPU issues, says Lance.
Okay, I have one question, Lance. Lance, hold on. I'm not asking you.
That's what he said. Hold on.
Lance, you can't get excited if we can't hear you.
He's flapping the arms again.
Yeah. Hold on, guys.
The only person here who wants to turn into a pigeon is Craig. You're not going.
Actually, the best part, because I was watching for a little bit while I was walking around work, and Lance went hold on. I'm like, whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
He just fucking went ape shit.
With that being said, I want to thank Rod J for turning me on to Lance the Lush, because and y'all kind of mocked him for his hold on thing,
It's hilarious. You mock friends. That's what you do.
I had to go see the channel. He's so cool. He's so animated. He's just a good guy.
I'm going to say this from the bottom of my heart. This is legitimately one of the most enjoyable hangouts I've ever been a part of.
Oh my God!
Thank you so much. I so agree. I so agree.
It was.
You can't hear Lance.
No, I meant until now. Now it's a train wreck because I can't hear Lance.
I'm joking.
No, but seriously, it's been fun. Like the last couple hours have been just Awesome.
There's been no potty mouth. Well, then Paul showed up, but there's been no potty mouth, no weird things.
Well, there's been some weird things, just not sexual.
It's all my BrewTube heroes on this mix right here. These are all the best of the best of the. I feel like I'm looking with a bunch of celebrities. I
do have an issue with Craig put over here. Instead of saying, "What are you doing, Lance? We can't hear you, mate." He said, "What are you dong, Lance?"
Dong?
Craig,
reference to sucking your own dick.
Yeah.
And now,
Craig,
the question is, I'm not asking if you've ever done that. I'm asking, have you ever tried?
Lee says Joe is so full of shit right now, and I'm not. Lee, this trumps every single BD I've ever been part of.
If you say Trump again,
in the last day.
You know, you quiz everybody else. What is it you're drinking?
Absolutely nothing. I call myself a pussy as well.
I got a new beer.
Come on, man.
I have the West Coast Double IPA from Beer Camp 2017 with Boneyard IPA.
Yeah, that was the best thing was back for me. That was the best. I don't know how it is now with like 3.5 months on it, but it was fantastic having it super fresh at 7 weeks old.
The last beer that I had from the Firestone in their Lion and Bear series, this one is also 8.2.
What's the date on it though? What's the date?
It's in April.
Yeah. Super fresh.
April 25th. But it wasn't packaged until May 15th, and it wasn't available until June.
Yeah, I know. I bought the entire pack, and I got it when it first hit the area, and the shit was 7 to 8 weeks old already, and I'm just like, you're dumb. To Sierra Nevada specifically, you're stupid.
The cool thing about this beer. The cool thing about this beer is they use farm distilled hop oil.
Here, man, with you,
I don't know if that means anything, but I'm going to find out.
If you're distilling, you better make some liquor.
Exactly.
Look into your eyes. What do you see?
It looks like a West Coast
I think we
IPA.
have some trolls in the room.
Lee,
right here.
Lee said for you, Paul, tell Paul to smarten up and get out of here. We have a podcast to do.
That's true, because my clock's wrong, so it's got to be 11 o'clock. And
it is 11:01.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta get out of here.
What movie?
Yeah, what movie are you guys
We're doing
Okay.
Necronomicon.
Quickly here.
We start our H.P. Lovecraft series of films, and we're doing Necronomicon Book for the Dead.
It smells like Optimum IPA.
No one cares, Eric! And I gotta get going. So I'll talk to you later, guys. Love you. Bye-bye.
It tastes like Optimum. I like it. Cheers.
See you later.
Okay, bye, Paul.
All right.
It's very reminiscent of Optimum IPA. I won't lie on that. But
Lance,
some of these IPAs have had that between Optimum and like a Torpedo IPA from the package so far. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it has a resinous grapefruit smell, maybe a little sweet and a little bit that's actually about it on the smell.
Right.
And the taste has a lot of grapefruit and orange and those resinous piney notes. I'm not exactly sure much about the Boneyard Beer Brewing Company, but it just kind of tastes like a big West Coast IPA. Big West Coast double IPA. It doesn't have anything different to me that kind of screams, oh, this is new and unique, because it doesn't taste bad, but nor does it taste new and unique to me, although they're using Mosaic, Citra, Simcoe, and Centennial for the finishing hops, and the bittering is Cascade. I mean, they're using two-row pale, Pilsner, Munich, acidulated, and flaked barley, and then the hop oil, but at 65 IBUs and 8.2%, it just doesn't taste too new and unique and different from what I would expect from the West Coast. So it's at least a B, but not much better than that for me in the unique category.
I thoroughly enjoyed that beer, but again, I had it much fresher than you did. I'd imagine a lot of those hops fell off in the last five weeks or so.
I still think it tastes really
So of course
I
everybody
still
wants
think
something
there's a lot of
fresh from the brewery, but at what point does an IPA start to really lose its flavor? When is that? When is the deadline?
It depends.
Well, there's a lot of different breweries that have their own opinions on that, and I think the best bet is to go with what the brewery says. I think a lot of them would like to say 90 days, but the best bet is to sort of follow what the brewery tells you.
Yeah, but of course the breweries are kind of biased because they're trying to sell beer. But what is kind of an average basis to that? What do you think, Joe?
Well, there's no set. The thing is there's no set rule because nowadays you have so many different techniques. Like you have all these New England style IPAs that are double dry hopped, and they're using all these new age hops that fade quicker than like your Cascade and your Centennials. So it's one of those things where there's no set date. General rule of thumb, he tried to talk, he gave up. General rule of thumb, I would say, for me personally, if I drink a beer for the first time, my preference is an IPA specifically is 6 weeks or less. That's what I would prefer to drink it for the first time.
Lance, because we can take this beer review over time if you want, Lance, and you want to end the review live.
Yeah, see that's the thing is I don't think he's alert enough to be able to shut off the thing.
If you can hear us, Lance, thumbs up. Thumbs up, Lance, if you can hear us. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Hi. Put a hole through the no parking sign. Touch the no parking sign. Drink the rest of your Natty Daddy. Do something to...
What? Let's be the first reviewers on YouTube to go 10 hours straight. Woo.
No, that's not good. I don't know. Okay.
You're saying hold on, but we can't hold on, and we don't hold it. We can't hear you.
He's all about it. I don't know. Does anybody know Lance's phone number or something very personal? Like they could call him and say, "Yo, dude, do you realize we can't hear you?" And I mean, I know a couple of people's number that I could actually call them if they were doing this. But does anybody know Lance's phone number or something?
I've messaged him on Facebook. It's like, we can't hear you, bud. Try rebooting it.
Yeah, there you go. Right. Somebody hit him up on a different media or something to say, "Hey, dude, you're not coming through." It's his channel after all. Joe tried to talk him into just shutting it down a while ago, and we can all do what we're doing right now. But
he doesn't need to shut it down. He just needs to fucking hear someone.
Lance, I'm calling you. I'm calling Lance right now.
Honest, you know his number? Okay, that's cool. That's fun. All right.
It's not working.
Pulling all mine out right now. It's beer 1 or beer 2?
I just, in a different way.
Beer 2, Jeremy, beer 2.
Hit him up on something that might catch his attention. I don't do Facebook. I don't understand all that crap myself.
Lance, there's something going on. Juicy Ass, that's a good IPA from Fly Wilkies.
Juicy Ass.
Oh, I like Juicy Ass.
All right.
Lance, here's the thing. We can't hear you. Can you hear us? If you can hear us, stand up, high five the sky, give us a thumbs up, poke yourself in the eye. I don't know. Do something to indicate you can hear. I guess I would imagine he can't hear us then because he's not doing it.
You're right.
Lance is talking, but we can't hear you talk, Lance.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's been talking the entire. He's been saying "hold on" and all kinds of crazy
stuff
shit.
on the comment section.
Is he in the comments?
We're gonna take this to Roger's Beer Venture channel.
Oh, I do see that now. Yes, sir.
Oh wait, he stood up. He stood. Sit back down, Lance.
He said, "Yeah, sit down before you fall." He said,
Lance, how about you?
Issues.
Do you have your microphone? Maybe unplug it and replug it in. Check the settings on the Google plug. Maybe it switched.
How do you get beer reviewers to watch your channel? Not like this.
So today I bought a beer that was a kettle brown sour.
I swear to Christ, if you got a deal on it, I'm going to choke you.
A kettle sour brown with local peaches.
What's your phone?
$6.99 for a 22-ounce bottle, New Holland. Booyah! Mischievous 2.
What New Holland beer we're talking about?
Yeah, this one I bought today. I also bought a case. I bought a case of $12.99 as well.
I cannot express.
That is expensive.
I cannot express.
I don't know if you were there earlier, Rajay, but I bought my first Prairie beer, the standard.
Oh, nice. Prairie Artisanal. Nice.
Truly despise.
I just found it in my area. We don't get a big amount of Prairie beers in my area, but it was good. I liked it. It was good.
How much was the beer there?
It was like 14 and change for a 4-pack.
Okay.
What is it by you, Rod?
I think that seems like it's good, but I don't know.
Not on sale. Not fucking on sale.
Lance left.
That's individual.
I get him individual.
No, I think he's logging out and logging back in. I just.
So if I got a 4-pack, it'd be $12.
Yeah, it's like $3.50 here, so it's in the same.
Yeah,
thing, not too.
And I bought a 4-pack of the 16-ounce cans of the new Firestone Walker Lion and Bear series there, and that was like 13 and change. That was pretty good, although for it being considered unfiltered IPA, you're thinking New England. Yeah, it didn't taste like it smelled like that. It didn't really taste like that, so kind of disappointing, but it was still good. Yeah. In a sense.
Well, they just call it unfiltered. They don't understand that unfiltered. It's not. A lot of people who drink unfiltered be like, "Oh, where's the doing this?" Like that doesn't it just mean it's unfiltered.
Exactly.
Doing it like that, you know?
I thought the unfiltered Sculpin was much better, and to tell you the truth, I thought the unfiltered resin was from a 6 Point called Puff was much better.
Yeah, Puff is good.
That was pretty good.
He's a magic dragon.
One here, and this one that I'm drinking right now, the West Coast IPA.
Back in.
I get that one, Joe. Don't worry.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you are.
Hold on, Lance. Now hold on. Are you?
No, quick. I thought that was him for sure.
Can you get the fuck what we're talking about?
Yeah.
All right, so what's up?
That's a complete mess. You know?
All right, you're back. That happens to Ron Terrio all the time.
He doesn't have a gaming computer.
Lance is back. Tell some friends.
You need a gaming computer.
Right, I know, right?
I have a game computer like what is one like it is bogged down and I have no idea why.
No, that's why I said reboot and join and then see what happens.
Because I'll tell you why.
Log out, log back on, and it worked.
No, it's because Anheuser-Busch and their natural father beer.
Yeah, I feel like
that's what it is. Wow.
You fed a little bit too much natty daddy to your PC.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's all fiber optic, you know.
And it was very upset you didn't give it to 6% instead of the 8%.
Oh snap!
If you want to go overtime and end this video, you can do that at any time.
Yeah. Hey, how about you do that before anything else weird happens? I'm with you and Joe on that. Yeah. Just go and end the thing. We'll still be here. We're not leaving you, but at least it won't be.
Yeah, the comments are pretty much dead at this point. In terms of everybody that's here in the chat is basically the only people who's commenting.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
No.
I agree.
The chat was dead from. The chat was dead from jump.
Nah, bullshit. No.
No, there was a lot of people.
No, it's still moving right now.
The thing was there were so many comments, but everyone who was commenting ended up jumping into the chat. So then it went from we had 4 or 5ve people, and then all of a sudden there was 10.
I see what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah, he's been running. Everybody's been running 10 deep the whole night.
Jeez.
Yeah, but the basement's in the fucking chat, Jamie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You were running 10 deep for the longest time, and then a couple of guys popped out. There's still 8 here, and 4 watching. My suggestion is shut off the other.
Look, we're all talking about the wrong thing we should be talking about. The true situation is what happened to Kev.
I don't know, right?
He's been gone for 45 minutes. All I see is his gaming chair, and I'm scared. I'm nervous.
Yeah, usually he's the one that stays up. He's
press
like
the stop button, Lance. We'll go talk after this.
Can't be reviewed. He's the guy that you're seeing the sunlight come up over his shoulder. Craig, right?
Yeah, I love
some people call him Greg.
Those UK guys, they just don't know when to quit. Those son of bitches. Those UK guys, they don't know when to quit. They just.
Where the hell did Harry go?
Harry! Don't put me with the other guys. You know, I don't like.
We're right back.
Yeah, Greg's not
at that ginger guy.
Well, yeah, no, whatever.
So we got Lance back. That's the important thing.
Lance,
I'm sorry.
Lance, where are you going? You leaving? You gonna fall down? Looks like you might fall down.
Yeah, right. No fall down.
You just.
Oh, here we go again.
We can hear you snoring.
Yeah.
Lance.
Seriously, I'm not even joking around. He left, and as he's leaving, he hit the camera and it turned sideways, and then he fixed it like real quick.
I've seen him bump the camera.
Epic review he's ever done in his life. All right.
I should.
Anyway, where the fuck is our friend the raw eating beast gone?
Oh, he left a while ago.
He left.
Him and Lee has a podcast, and he's on it tonight. And they're reviewing a movie or something. So, and he didn't know what time it was because he's Paul and he lives in the backwoods and he barely doesn't tell time.
Yeah, I think he had to run out to bed. He's going to work tomorrow. He's got things to do.
Yeah.
Again, I thank you, Rod, for showing me Lance the Lush, because you're
Lance
right.
the Whisperer.
Yeah, because it's like everybody talked about, and kind of teased him about the way he does, and he gets excited.
You know what?
He's
Keep your voice down.
That was cool. Yeah. He's quite the personality. Is he putting on his headphones now? Oh, he can hear us now. He can hear us now. Don't talk nice about him.
No, what's going on? We go potty. What's going on?
All right, man. Hey, shut off this cast.
No, it's your fucking
button, yo.
You take your show offline?
Hold on.
Take your show offline, Lance. Well, let's do a off-air chat.
We'll still be here. We're not going anywhere. Take your shit offline.
Nice to meet you, customers.
Point at this map where he lives.
Jeez.
Who's leaving
Fucking
now?
hell. God, you're awake.
Yeah, we're trying to wake up Lance.
No, I'm awake for the moment. It's like I gotta sign off here in a few minutes, but like I step out for to go potty. It's like everybody's worried what happened to me,
Well, no.
First of all, you were nodding out, and then
we're
concerned.
We love
lost the signal or something. I'm not
Lance,
sure what happened.
Lance, the platonic love that you showed Harry this evening, you get that same platonic love in response from us.
You spread it amongst us, and I don't have to shower after watching this video.
Gotcha.
It's platonic love. I don't know where you're going, Drunken One. It's platonic love.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about George. Yeah. I was just talking about
Segue.
That was pretty goopy. Now he was showing love to some brethren. That's cool.
Platonic,
He was showing love to some brethren.
I think platonic love is North Korea,
North Korea, really?
Platonic love is not that. Also, there is a request, Drunken One from Basement Beer Reviews. If you could turn around and point on your map behind you where you live or in the general vicinity.
Oh, why didn't I see that? I'm not paying attention to everything, am I? Okay. No, I'm with it. No,
Come on, do it.
I'm not quite saucy
Do
yet.
it.
And I don't have anything to do more.
No, he just wants you to point on the map where you live.
Trying to get you all in the right direction. I am. I don't know if you
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can see it better than I can. I'm here on Houston. I am right over here.
Texas.
I'm in Houston, in Texas. Y'all are like way the hell over here.
No.
So there's about a 6 hours difference. This is the map of all the home brewers that I put out a video a while ago, and I will do it again to get some more names and numbers, and especially y'all pools, because none of y'all are on here, I don't think. That's where y'all are at. What I did, I don't know if y'all can see what I'm doing even. There's a bullseye right there and through the United States, and so I segregated everybody to like different corners: northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest. Anyway, and so that's how these are done. All these jokers right here, all these people right here, are all in the UK. They're all in the UK. These are all homebrewers. Yes, sir. Yes,
so only homebrewers are on your map? Only homebrewers on your map?
I haven't counted all of them. I don't know. These are all people that are. I'm either. Most of them are subscribed to me, but people that I'm watching. There's a zillion of them. There's a bunch of them. I don't know. All these people right here, these are all just in the UK. UK folks are like rubbing elbows, sharing yeast. It's
it's
wonderful.
good.
No, it's
The
wonderful.
Daddy is
Good.
strong.
It doesn't matter where they're from. It's just good.
And then over here is New Zealand. There's 2, 6, 9, 10, 12 or 14 of them. That just people I know are all
That's
just in
New Zealand?
there. New Zealand's way over here, and all these people, Megaton to Dino's, Wagon Brew. Y'all are reviewers, so you probably don't have interest in these home brewers. But anyway, there's a bunch of
a lot of beer. All the
Mr.
beers.
Pierce.
All the beers.
Is there any from North Korea?
They no. They don't do this.
Ah, come on, Craig.
Craig, that's it. Good there.
Yes. No China. There's no Iran. There's no Africa. There's no.
What's the Iraqi beer?
Yeah,
Must have been
Iraqi's an
Muslims or
Iraqi
something,
brew. Nobody has.
Yeah, the Iraqi beer stuff. I throw you rack.
No Russia?
You get an I throw you rack.
All that, you know.
I see
Yeah.
North Korea,
He's
Iran.
about that. He sends my stalker map, and I was like, dude, no, they ain't like that at all.
I've heard of a new one in Russia. It's is it Trump Brewing Company?
I want to in Russia, homebrew drinks you.
Keep it together, Lance. Come on, man. Woo!
I want to put y'all's names on there too. These are just those are mostly like home brewers. But yeah, I'll put the reviewers on there too. I don't hate brewer reviewers. I don't really get into it so much. I'm jealous of all the fancy beer y'all drink, and my palate really sucks. So I'm so jealous, and that makes me angry. Because
the thing is, you like a drink. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah, I like to drink.
Craig really likes to drink too. Yeah, he likes to drink.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
I will. If y'all are into, I might be biting off more than I can chew. I will research it here a little bit. I will put a link to my, if it'll take a link in the thing, I'll put a link to my the channel where I did this, and I will tick in your names, and you can have your own little pretty tag too somewhere on the map. I might have to get a bigger map. Yeah, and that's all good. Like I said, I got to where I was trying to put like everybody in where they actually literally came from, but it just got so clustered. There's like, okay, I'll just break these guys into quadrants and go from there. Yeah.
Cool.
YouTube, baby.
Just put my name over Canada. There's no one there.
No, that's those wicked ones kind of up toward the top. These guys here are no, I didn't. I haven't hated, but I just said, but y'all aren't really Canada so much up here. Yeah, there's Conrad Davis, Beer Brewer, Chatham, Steve 45, Strat, rest his soul, Muddlefish, and Marty Stamplepeed. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them up in Canada.
You know, one guy you got to get into contact with. One guy you got to get in contact with is Jordan. Jordan's in Reviewing Under Influence. He does a lot of beer brewing.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
There's laughter in the background. What's that about? You're being sarcastic, obviously. What's up with that?
Yeah,
I would recommend.
I'm glad you picked up on that. All in one go.
Yeah, well, right. Well, I'm silly not stupid. I'm silly not stupid.
He came down in May to Boston. We went and saw Metallica together. That was a fucking cool show. And he brews a lot of good beer.
Yeah. What Metallica?
Reviewing Under Influence on YouTube. Go check him out.
Oh, you meant that sincerely? Okay, what?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we saw Metallica together at Gillette Stadium.
I heard some sarcasm there for a minute. Can you put his link in the chat thing somewhere?
I will.
All right, yeah. Either you can. I know I got one of those myself. I know I got one of those myself. Right? I got this book. Oh, you got another book.
I got my tablet, son.
All right. No, I'm old school. I got a pen.
I agree in the basement, but it's not my call.
I'll make my judgment.
It's not my wank. To be fair.
The sarcasm.
Well, we saw Metallica and it was sick.
Yeah.
It's not my ball bag.
I'm not crazy about beer reviews, but if you're cool enough to watch, I'll watch you. What's Rod?
Exactly.
What?
Oh, Rod, you're cool, Rod.
Oh, dude. Y'all heard that? What? No, Rod's cool.
Rod, you suck, but you're cool.
Man,
Joe, I can't hear you much, mate. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm browsing the intrawebs. The intrawebs.
Yeah, it's more.
It's internet.
Yeah, yo, Rob.
Hey!
Hey! Hold on. Wait, hold on.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Roger
Oh,
that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Listen, guys. I gotta get off here. Like, I'm fading fast. I'm not one fade. I already did already.
You look like
I gotta get to work in the morning.
Fucking here.
We're gonna do, Lance, is we're gonna go overtime. You can turn us off, and we're gonna go overtime.
Yep.
That's all you gotta do.
Make sure, Lance. Make sure you actually click go offline as opposed to leave, because if you leave, it's still going to be live for 10 minutes and then go off. So make sure you click it offline first.
How do I do that? So how do I do that?
You're asking the wrong guy.
Just press stop. Just press stop.
To stop broadcast?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, is there anyone who wants to promote their channel? Not me, but
thank you for stopping by the Massachusetts Beer Reviews channel of YouTube. Until next time, keep tasting those great beers. Cheers. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I must stop.
On the bottom center, it should say go offline.
Hey, Lance.
That and so.
Let one person help. Rod, tell him how to do this, please. Let him talk.
Just go offline. Something says end broadcast.
Go the fuck offline.
Okay. It says stop broadcast.
Yeah.
But before I do, I want to say for average Joe in Buffalo.
Yep.
Basement. Drunken one who joined me originally. Kent Beer Reviews in Europe.
Thank you.
Cam in Europe.
Yep.
Rod J. Beer Reviews in suburban Cincinnati. Thomas Meadow up in New England. I'm Lance Lush. Always. I think for all to be careful and remember. Hey,
Lance.
Thank you, Lance.
You got no PSA, no Eric Alliance fan.
I know, right?